Good morning, it's coffee time. I am doing a little experiment throughout my house. Oh, you want some cat food? Hold on a minute. I'll get you some cat food. Alright. Y'all just bear with me. I'm trying to ascertain something through my Wi-Fi signal. And also, I'm here feeding my cats, and I've got a hangover. So, anyway, there you go. There's the cat. There's number one. What are you looking at, huh? Um, there you go, girl. All right. Alright. So, I gotta get some sugar for this coffee. OKJ is checking something out. Besides that, don't you want to see me when I get up in the morning, huh? Don't I look special? Is it everything you always dreamed it would be? Good morning. Okay, so anyway, I'm doing a Wi-Fi test in the house, and I'm also doing a little experiment this morning. I'm assuming that we gotta just to give y'all an idea here. Let me turn that off. Turn this back on over here. Okay. I gotta see how long this works. Y'all, I'm out here on the porch. I'm having coffee this morning. And I'm trying to I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to prove a point on something with myself. So everything looks a little bit, I don't know, fuzzy. Wonder why. This is where I come out to in the morning, out here on the porch, the screened-in porch. I have my water, my fountain over here that's supposed to kind of calm me, you know. I've actually never done this before, but I figured I might as well get it out of the way. I've done everything else that I think I want to do thus far in life, but there's a few doors in my life that I want to walk through. You know what I mean? Good morning, little lady Di. How are you? So I'm just, bear with me. There ain't no news, nothing like that. I'm just here. This is probably the most boring YouTube live stream going at my time. I'd say it's probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'm just going to have coffee with you. Yes, this is how I do things. It's 5:31 in the morning in Alabama. Well, little lady Di, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I'd say there's more Alabama fans in Tennessee than there are Tennessee, and it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that we've got more Alabama fans in Tennessee. But I'm going to wake up. It's true. It's true, we do. We have them all over. It's a disgrace. You got these people, these locals, with these Tennessee tags, on their license plate. Then they got a great big Bama sticker on the back of their vehicle. What a crock. Good morning, Sugar Mom. Don't I look special? I had fun last night. If you haven't figured it out yet, I'm trying an experiment with my Wi-Fi, and there was a few things that I wanted that I haven't never done on YouTube, and I've decided that this is going to be I'm going to see how long this live stream. Think about it. I know it's stupid, it's silly, but I want to do it. It's my life. I want to see how long I can do this live stream today and just do regular, boring, mediocre things, and just be me without an agenda. Huh? KJ without an agenda. I did too. I have not danced so much in a long time. Oh, I'm telling you. You know what, really, I don't know. Maybe I took too much philosophy in college or whatever, but, people just need to make up their mind to do whatever it is they're going to do and not worry about what other people think or care what other people think. Of course, nobody wants to be told that they're crazy or silly or whatever. But it's through a person being themselves. I think the problem with it is when people try to be themselves, if they know who they are, they always run up against this thing of, what if I become vulnerable and I'm being myself and I get rejected or I get made fun of or whatever. I mean, come on. What standard are we living by? Whose narrative? Whose narrative are we living by? We should be living by our own narrative. And if other people want to throw in their views, or if they come into your life or my life or whatever, then it's on them how they respond. It's on them on how they're going to behave. What I'm trying to say is to be vulnerable is really a lot of strength, because when you open yourself up and just be yourself, or even though all of us are finding out about ourselves every day, it's not like we know ourselves completely. We're gonna grow, and we're gonna learn, and we're gonna evolve, and we're gonna, to just do nothing is to be stagnant. So, you know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean. Everybody in the world gets up in the morning, and some people are like, they work at night and get up at night. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that everyone in the world gets up from sleeping. How about that? That's about as bare bones as it gets. At some point, unless somebody's got sleep apnea or I don't know, there's some sleep disorders out there too that people have. But even then, everybody's got to sleep, right? We had one little lady down. We had us an online party. I had to do it. I had to make an ass of myself. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I wanted to be able to say, I mean, there's these things in my life that I want to do. And these things inside of me that I want to bring out. I've always been quite theatrical. I've always been silly about things. I love music. And think about it like this, y'all. Y'all are on a live stream with KJ in Tennessee, and I've got 2 Alabama women on here. I mean, what? Go figure. Y'all hear them birds? I gotta let my cat in. Hold on. Where's the cat? Come on. Come on. Boogums. Yeah, I know. Roll Tide. Well, Alabama's gonna have a season. I looked at their schedule. I'm a big college football person. I love football. Y'all leave each other alone this morning, okay? Boogie, you leave Chi Chi alone. She ain't bothering you. Come here. No, I'm not going in there. He wants to bother me. But when I go to pick him up, he runs away. Good morning, Stella. I'm going to tell y'all what. I had so much fun. Wayne chased me through the house last night. We had a fun time. Y'all leave each other alone. Y'all, in the morning, the cats come in and they do their thing. It's like they have to come in the door. I've already put out their food. And then they start bothering each other. That's what they do. They start bothering each other. They leave each other alone any other time, except when old KJ's just waking up. They got to make sure to make all that racket. Jack Hideous. Go Hogs. Arkansas's going to have a good football program this year, I think. But you know, y'all, I'm just Tennessee through and through. The Titans, the Vols. Just gotta have it. Gotta have it. All right, talk to me. Tell me what's going on in your world. It ain't about me. It's about you. Tell me what's going on. Oh, I lose my mind too. Especially that Georgia-Tennessee game. I had Mary, my friend over here, and we had made these orange sickle drinks. You know what I'm talking about, like an orange sickle popsicle, but that's what they tasted like. But they were for, obviously, the Tennessee Vols and their color. Stop fighting with her. Leave her alone, Boogie. She ain't bothering you. Anyway, that Georgia-Tennessee game, oh my gosh. It is. That's right, Jack. Creamsicle. That's what it was. You can look up that recipe online. Oh my gosh. It hits you during halftime, okay? It hits you during halftime. I want to be able to say that the Rays got the full meal deal of old KJ throughout this whole experience on YouTube. That's what I want. And I wish you all a wonderful morning. Can I ask something about the case, or is it too early in the morning for y'all? Stella, you say whatever you want to say. The Monster Creamsicle, my favorite. Good morning, Tanya Lavine La Bayan. Tanya Labian. I know. Y'all don't know what it was like for me to step out there and get out on YouTube and open myself up to God. Y'all just don't even know the ridicule, the name calling, every damn thing that's ever happened to me. Let me tell you, it's like the way that people treat each other on social media, and I'm talking about the negative aspects, it's almost like a microcosm of the world's ills for some reason. You know what? I don't know if that makes sense to y'all, but it does. Oh, did I get it right, Tanya? Cool. Stella, there ain't gonna be nobody there at Lori's sentencing for Tammy. Why would they? Why would they? They don't give a crap about that damn hussy. They don't want to even acknowledge her. They will, though. I am positive that somebody will be there at Chad's sentencing from Tammy's family. And that's what I'm talking about, Tanya. Some people want to surf online and comment and be part of groups and a community and all that. And then there's some that don't ever talk to anybody, that just surf around. And then there's people like yourself that you say, I couldn't do social media. I knew that I could do it, and I took a chance doing it. I think every single person that opens a channel, that talks, that interacts with people on social media, they take a chance. And they have their motives for doing whatever they do. My motive, and this is going to sound crazy to y'all, this is an outlet for me to have a social life in a lot of ways. I mean, I'm just being honest with y'all. Yes, I've learned a lot through research. I've met a lot of very brilliant and unique people on social media. But with all the good things that I've learned on social media, there's the bad too. And it goes back again to why I opened up this live stream this morning. I'm doing something for my own benefit in terms of checking something off, and also I've always got to have kind of like I guess what you call like I don't know what the word is. Maybe it's just too damn early in the morning. Kind of like an extra reason for doing something that is more mechanical, and that is I was checking my Wi-Fi too. Right. Well, that's victim impact statement, Stella. That's what I'm saying. Tammy's family is not going to be at Lori's. Why would they? Yes, Lori got convicted of conspiracy to commit murder on Tammy, but these people they don't know Lori. They don't care about Lori. What they will do is a victim impact statement at Chad's sentencing, I think, because he was part of their family. I don't think they want to even acknowledge the damn concubine, to be honest with you. Well, Sugar Mama, I appreciate that. And I am myself. And that gets me in trouble sometimes because, people are going to think and be the way they're going to be. And that's, that includes myself. And that gets me in trouble sometimes because people are so used to, like TV and media itself, the media influence. There's so much fakeness online that people get conditioned to think that's real. And then they meet someone like me and it freaks them out because there's so much fakery going on in this world. And don't get me wrong, we all watch TV or get on social media and I know the difference, and I'm sure many of the Rays on here know the difference. of what's real and what's not. I mean, what? For instance, yesterday I get theatrical and do three little skits on Lori on the Wall. That's for entertainment. That's for fun. That's me acting. Because I can be an actor. But I am a real life person, just like you, that's got my flaws, my defects. I've got everything in the world that could be wrong with a person in terms of what other people's standards. But to the people that care about me, my family, my friends, they see me for the imperfect person that I am. And I really believe that people have this within them to where they sense that. It's almost like a sixth sense. It's nothing, like magical or nothing or crazy or anything. I just think people have this instinct inside of them where they know the difference between when someone's being real or when they're not. Well, thank you, Sugar Mom. Many of the Rays on here are very plain spoken and down to earth. I didn't know who was going to be drawn to this channel. There's 50 million channels. 50 million, y'all. Think about that. And anybody can go anywhere they want to go at any time. Good morning, Anna. So we got lives that we lead. Some of us have schedules. Some of us do the same routines every day, and there's nothing wrong with those routines. But folks, I'm sitting here telling you, OKJ is 52 years old. And if you knew me back when I was a teenager, in my 20s, my 30s, my 40s, I was doing totally different things back then. So the reason I say this, and I wouldn't say this any other time, I don't suppose, because I'm sitting out here on my porch having coffee, smoking a cigarette, opening up this live stream to prove a point to myself, to check a few things off. Hi, Rachel. But what I'm trying to say is that we've got to step outside of ourselves sometimes. We have to. How can we always stay so inside of ourselves and know who we are so much that people around you think all you are self-centered? Well, of course, a person's self-centered when they don't step outside of themselves. Does that make sense? You know, it's like stepping out of a situation in order to look back into the situation. You got to get out of it to look at it from where it's at. Hi, CC Johnson. Hi, yeah, good morning to you. It's like what I learned when I met Krisha. And that was, she used to say, and she still does, I think. I hadn't heard her say it in a while, but we have to get comfortable talking about uncomfortable things. Well, that, and we got to get comfortable talking about anything. You know what I mean by that? It's like, how are you ever supposed to get out those thoughts and feelings if you can't express them? And I believe a lot of people have to get that out on social media because it can't stay inside. It can't just stay in there. You were given your mentality, your thoughts, your emotions, your feelings. Those things have to come out. Those things have to be aired. And I'm not talking about privacy issues about yourself. I'm obviously there are things about everybody that should keep private about their lives. What I'm trying to say is that what if I hadn't run across this case and decided that I was going to open this channel, and no one ever even knew me. And the reason I'm using myself as an example is because it should be applied to yourself. I'm not saying open up a channel. I'm just saying you got to be able to let other people know you, because it's true. It's absolutely true. You are the only you're ever going to be. And it's a miracle. It's a damn miracle of each human being on the planet. That's good, Tanya. For the most part, I feel comfortable in my skin, but I still have those days where I don't like myself. Some of the things that I say or do. And I'm not saying that I beat up on myself or that I have a negative view of myself. It's just, what? I mean, being happy in your own skin, does that mean you're 100% happy with yourself all the time? I don't think that's realistic. We all make mistakes. We all do stupid shit. I know I do. I've lived it out. I've tried not to hurt other people at all. But even then, I can't sit here and say I haven't hurt other people's feelings or, done things that I wished I hadn't. Right, little Lady Di. You have to be able to let your guard down and share some of yourself. The problem with that is, little Lady Di, is people have, it's absolutely understandable why people this day and time do not let their guard down. There's not many people out here in the world I trust. And I'm sure some of y'all can understand that. It's we get this picture in our head how we think it's supposed to be in life, but it's only our own narrative. And who's to say that my own narrative wouldn't run into somebody else's narrative that might cause them issues? You know what I'm saying? Whose narrative is more important? I think everybody should be treated equally. Everyone should have equal voice in life. But it all goes back to choice. Some people choose to voice themselves. Some people choose not to, and some people that choose to voice themselves, nobody wants to listen to them. Or people choose to voice themselves, and other people find them, irritating or whatever. I guess I just believe that the good Lord, God Almighty, puts it within all humankind, all humanity. I believe He puts us in us to want fellowship and want to have relationships. And there are people out here that love being alone. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely. That's just an opinion. Well, yin yang. Wouldn't it be neat if social media caught up to everything and everyone who, say, came on the live stream, their picture, just like I'm live right now? Wouldn't it be neat if everybody's face popped up and everybody could see each other? I'm relegated to comments and little thumbnails. But I'm out here. I'm out here on my porch right now in Tennessee, taking my coffee to wake my brain up. Well, I'll tell you what, little lady Di, I try to be very conscientious of other people's feelings. But I'm just going to say this. I'm not going to live my life on eggshells, hoping not to piss some sensitive person off. I'm obviously, that might sound crude, but it's true. How am I supposed to size people up to know what's going to piss them off or hurt their feelings? I might say something in my heart of hearts, not wanting to hurt nobody, and it could come across wrong. Trust me, that foot and mouth thing, I do it all the time. Well, I love you too, Yin Yang. I never fail to tell people I love them, because I know there's enough love in my heart and in this world to go around. It does. The truth does hurt. Most of the time for me. I know what I'm dealing with in my life. Oh yeah, I know. I share as much positivity that's real in my life as possible, but folks, nobody has the perfect life. Nobody ever will. They can get online and fool a lot of people. And that's fine. That's what those people want to see. They want to see someone's life and get some positive, good feeling out of it. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, yin yang. Who would have ever thought in a million years that I would have a channel poet who has graced this channel with all the poetry over all this time? That's a blessing. That's a gift. And you're sharing that. And that is very, very special. Truth might hurt, but will set you free. Live life alive. Let it just be. I like that. I really do. I've got 3 cats sitting under my feet right now. Yeah, I'm talking about you. So no matter where you're at in this world, the reality of your life depends on what you perceive reality to be. I know that sounds deep. It's true though. What is reality? What is truth? What is it? Right, yin yang. Did you ever think that you didn't sign up for it. You just started sharing yourself. And what happened? I'm the one. I'm the one that said Yin Yang is our channel poet. And guess what? I want to ask for I want to apologize for that. I should have never just pushed that on you, but I couldn't help it. You were always answering in the comments with poetry, so what did I do? I called you our channel poet. I apologize for that, but I don't apologize for that because I still think that was a way. I was trying to do something that I had love in it. You know what I mean? Mouse, this brings up a good point. Y'all notice that when it comes to YouTube names, that some of these are hard to pronounce and some of them are long, and you want to say their name. You want to say their name when they say hello. But you end up having to, like, for instance, like Sugar Magnolia or Sugar Butt Starburst. I usually say, "Hey, Sugar," instead of having to spell out the whole thing. Well, I appreciate that, Yin Yang. I guess I was trying to prove a point on that. You didn't ask me, and I didn't ask you. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that was, well, I know that was probably a mistake on my part. I should have asked if it was okay to call you our channel poet. But I understand that you took it as me trying to be nice, and I meant it, you know. She is. I mean, she or he, Yin Yang, I don't, it goes back to this. I don't even know some of y'all, unless I kind of figure it out, that I would say the demographics on here are mostly older women, which I find a real blessing. Well, I appreciate you sharing that, Yin Yang. So, okay, see, Yin Yang, I mean, all this time, you get this idea. Well, I get this idea. Let me speak for myself. I get this idea that, you know, is this a man or a woman? I mean, there have been, like, YouTube names where it had a guy's name, but it was actually a woman. Hi, Amy in Boston. Hi, CSI, Crowdsourced Eliminations. Case in point right there. CSI, Crowdsourced Eliminations. If I was in the chat, I would have to say, "Hey, CSI," instead of spelling it all out. Everyone's got a reason for why they've got their YouTube name what it is, and I respect that. I'm not belly aching. I'm just saying that it's just different. YouTube has been a way different experience for me. I see it through a lens that I can't explain it to y'all. I'd like to, though. Oh, that's your real photo, Yin Yang? And you're 54 years old, and you have 4 children, and you live in Norway. Oh, there is no topic. Topic VC. There's no topic. I got up this morning I thought, you know what? I'm just going to stick this bad boy on live stream. I've never done this before in terms of seeing how long I can go on this. And just, number one, practically speaking, I was checking my Wi-Fi through the house. And then I thought, wait a minute, why don't I just open up the live stream and just be myself like I usually am, but with no topic, nothing, no real reason. I'm sitting out here on the porch having coffee, smoking cigarettes. Rachel is alone and what? Smiling? Is that what you mean? Yin Yang, I have seen pictures of Norway. Beautiful pictures of Norway. I will sit here and tell you I'll never go there. I wished I could. There's people on here from Ireland and other these countries all over the world, and I think, man, wouldn't it be nice if I could ever visit those places? I guess I could. I could take a trip to all these places that I've always wanted to go to, but I guess as you get older, and this is just me, I'm trying to stick close to home. Hi, Irene. Well, I'm sorry you can't sleep, Irene, because I'm going to tell you what, after last night's party, whew, KJ hit the bed like a rock, and I woke up this morning, and the first thing I thought was, oh my God, what the hell did I do? Switzerland and London, England. Now, VC, I've been to England. I spent time in London, went up Yorkshire, up north. I've seen Stonehenge. Hi, Tanya. Oh, you're from Kentucky. We got us, the Tennessee Titans got that good Kentucky quarterback that was drafted to the Tennessee Titans. Little Lady Di, Wayne has gone to Nashville to pick it up. And that's another thing I want to bring y'all's attention to. He's going to bring it home, and I'm going to live stream him pulling into the driveway with it. We're hoping to take it out on Sunday. See, the boat had to be ordered. It's like build your boat the way you want it, and then they put it together, and then you go pick it up. Yeah, CSI, we had fun last night. I had to delete the live stream because it had all that music on it. I didn't want to get in trouble on YouTube. Besides that, do y'all really think I want that left on my channel? Sugar Mom's in Florida. It was. I thought so. I was hoping everybody on there was, talking with each other a lot. I'll confess this to you though. As I got to, drinking a little bit more, I could not see. I couldn't see the comments, so I thought I'm gonna do some lip syncing and just have some good old fun. I love y'all. I absolutely love to lip sync to music. When I was like 12 years old, I used to take a hairbrush and stand in front of the mirror and do Pat Benatar. Hit me with your best shot. Oh, won't you hit me with your best shot? Or how about crying on the corner, waiting in the rain. I swear I'll never ever wait again. I'm telling y'all, there's this part of me that's just crazy, theatrical as hell. Oh, Nicole, I'm sorry about that. This channel hasn't got moderators. This channel does, folks, how many times have you seen people call me names? It's like water off a duck's back to me. I apologize, Nicole, if you were called anything. That's just pathetic of anybody. Is that your real picture, Nicole? Because I think you're pretty. Little Lady Di says it was a child that should have been in bed. Well, maybe that was me. Maybe I'm the child that should have been in bed. I'm not saying it was me that called Nicole ugly. I'm saying maybe I'm the child that should have been in bed. If that makes sense. Amy in Boston's letting you know, Nicole, you're beautiful. And I'm going to tell you what, I don't say things to toot people's horns, but every damn human being in this world, inside of them, is beautiful if they want it to be beautiful. And on the outside, who the hell? I mean, who the hell sets the standards? What? The Victoria's Secret models? These skin, who sets the standard on what beauty is? That's what I think people need to realize that. We have been conditioned, folks. I'm talking about me. Let me just say me. I've been conditioned throughout this media saturation throughout my life to think that, this is supposed to be beautiful. But honestly, it's only because we keep seeing it over and over again that we think it is. Hi, Ashley. That's right. Beauty is only skin deep. I mean, look at Lori. She was a beautiful woman, in my opinion. And now, when you look at her, she's ugly. She's ugly. And I can say that about Lori, because when I look at her and see the ugliness in her, it's because of her actions. I mean, for goodness sake. She did, Mouse. Lori did look beautiful. She did. And, how many times in our life, I mean, a lot of y'all are older women like me. How many times have we seen people, they had every damn thing in the world going for them? And they just do what they do, and it all goes away. Amy in Boston. Oh, the joys of losing fillers. Have y'all noticed that? I mean, I don't know if any of y'all are news readers, but there's this big thing going on now in Hollywood where these stars are being called out for nose jobs or fillers or Botox or cheek implants or whatever. Hey, listen. A person can do whatever they want to do to their body. And if that's what they want to do and it gives them confidence, they can do whatever the hell they want to do. But that's not what makes a person beautiful. And the sad reality, y'all, is a lot of people get the breast implants and I'm not dogging that out. I've got friends that does all these things. Just because I don't do them doesn't mean that... I mean, there was once upon a time, y'all, I'm flat-chested as hell, that I thought about it. Not doing dolly, just looking more feminine. But now I realize that, you got to be happy with who you are. And if you want to do something to make yourself feel better about yourself, then do it. Hi, Mariah. How's that grandbaby? What you having for lunch, Meryl? Meryl Melville? Oh, okay. 4 months. I had to get mastectomies, and my doctor talked me into reconstruction. I'd rather just not have them. Well, CSI, my husband's brother's wife, she had that reconstructed because her insurance was going to pay for it, and she thought it was, her physician said that'd be a good idea for her. Now, she feels the same way. But you know what I think's beautiful? Like my sister... I have a sister named Mary, and I've got a neighbor named Mary. But my sister Mary, she had a double mastectomy. And she hadn't done it, but I've seen it. The women that get the beautiful flowers, tattoos, and things on them, I think that's beautiful. Yeah, Nicole, what was it I used to say? I couldn't understand why people are trying to stay, they're doing everything to stay, get that youthful look and everything. I'm looking forward to being an older woman. I am an older woman now, but I'm talking about as I get older. Because things that really piss me off now or bother me now just ain't gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? Well, Tanya, I'm into NASCAR. And Danica Patrick had her breast implants removed. Her hair started growing back. She started feeling better. Read up on Danica Patrick. She is a woman, race car driver. She had her implants. She's going around the country talking about it. When she had those, she said her skin looked bad. Her hair would fall out. She felt bad all the time. And when she got them removed, she said she just felt so rejuvenated and felt so much better. Hey, listen, I'm one of these people out here. I do believe in traditional, I don't believe that, when I'm in this feminism stuff per se, but I do love women. I love women. There are a lot of women out here that don't like women for some reason, but I love women, and I champion for women. I love women. I care about women. We got it tough. No matter what our age, what we're doing in our life, whether we've had children or not, or whether we're married, whether we're whatever we are. I love women, but there are women out here that dog out other women for no reason at all. And they don't realize that they're just projecting how they feel about themselves on someone else. It's just as clear as crystal to me when I see it. And you know why that is? And KJ is going to tell you. You cannot understand and see something that you yourself haven't experienced. So what I'm saying in that is, KJ's made my mistakes. And I've been a damn asshole. And I've done things wrong. Okay? I'm going to probably the rest of my life, on and off. I can't damn be perfect. Neither can any of y'all. My 45th high school anniversary is this Sunday. Can you imagine that, BC? You gonna go to your 45th high school anniversary? That'll be so fun. Y'all, I'm gonna let you in on it. I dropped out of high school and had to go back and get my GED. I ran away from home. I did. I ran away from home and wandered around for a few years. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. KJ's lived a life. I've lived it. I've lived a lot of things. I gotta go get some more coffee, so y'all are gonna go with me. Look, the cats are running down the hallway, y'all. Alright, I'm going down through here. I gotta get me some coffee. This kitchen is awful, y'all. This is bad. I should have damn cleaned up the kitchen last night, but I said the hell with it. So Wayne is going to Nashville and picking up the boat. And listen, folks, I'm going to tell you what, it might be just spinning my damn wheels, but I am going to take y'all with me. I've made it a point in my mind that I am going to do this. We're going to go out on the boat together. We're going to do things together. Because I'm going to tell you what, y'all have been there for me, and I want to be there for y'all. We want to dang share our lives together, you know? What's wrong with that? There ain't nothing wrong with that. Hi, Debbie. So, again, for those just getting on here, y'all, this is nothing, no announcement, no rhyme, no reason, okay? No rhyme or reason. Ugh. Hold on. You want out? They want in, they want out. Okay, so I put me a little headband in because I got in the hot tub this morning to try to melt away the hangover. Nicole, you're my virtual best friend. Hey, let me tell you what. Have y'all ever noticed that? About, you've got friends, you've got acquaintances, you've got, shit, it's awful. God, y'all look at me. Ain't I special? Yeah, Nicole, I should too. I really should get back into studying the Word of God. I try to meditate on scriptures and do those things. It's so hard for me because there's so many distractions in this world. But you know what? Awareness is half the battle. All right, I opened this channel up in May of 2020. You can look on the channel there. It shows when it opened. So it's been about 3 years. Well, CSI, it's almost like, people now only find friendship and comfort in their fur babies, because when they try to get out here in the world to meet people, or say they can't, maybe they can't get out to go and meet people and make friends. It's almost like there's a lot of people out here. I guess I could probably, a part of me's like that, where it's just safe to have those, I guess, those feelings of love and friendship and everything with your fur babies. I mean, and what I'm trying to say is people are turning to their fur babies over actually meeting other human beings, because number one, it's not safe anymore, y'all. I mean, I know that sounds paranoid, but this is where I'm at in my life. I'm 52 years old, And I went through those years of getting screwed left and right from people, mistreated, lied to. And now that I'm where I'm at now, it's like if I can avoid it, I will. I understand that a person should take a chance and make friends. But at the same time, if I can avoid it, I just don't want the shit in my life anymore. And if that means that my circle, in terms of my everyday living, I'm not talking about social media here, I'm talking about face-to-face people, if that circle is small, in a lot of ways it protects me, but in a lot of ways it takes away the opportunity of really learning and loving other people. And so I'm aware of that. I'm totally aware of it. Some people never leave their home. Some people don't. Is that a negative thing? I don't know. It's not for me. Other people, they live their life the way they're going to live it. And why should anybody tell them the way they live their life, there's something wrong with that? I think if I did bring it up like, hey, get outside, get some vitamin D, put yourself out there, make new friends. It's not because what a person's doing at the time, something's wrong with it. It's just, why not try new things? Why not put yourself out there? Folks, nobody wants to say it, but we all know it. We're all gonna die. Every damn one of us. Ever since my mother passed away, I've had this lingering feeling of, well, I'm gonna die one day. You know? And I've talked to my sister about it. She says that's normal. When you love someone and they die and you're going through that grief process, it makes it more real. And it is real. We're all going to die. Every one of us. Everyone we've loved that's passed on and down the road in the future. My children. If I ever have grandchildren, everybody's going to die. Ashley, Shannon, Lori, obviously, really, I believe this, y'all. Now, this is just me. I believe when she was sitting behind Mark Means in that one, remember that Zoom hearing before she was put into the Idaho Department of Health and Welfare facility? I think that's when it all came down on her head, and I really believe that she had some sort of mental breakdown, or whatever you want to call it. I think at that time, even knowing what we know about Toby's phone call to her and her sister Summer's phone call to her, I think she's gone. She's been taken over. It's just my opinion. VC, that's terrible. Which reminds me, how many of us on here can at least point to one time if we look back over our life and say, damn, I shouldn't be alive today. And it didn't have to be something as terrible as being shot at in your car. I'm talking about times that I jumped off into the river, off a swing, or, little things that back then you just did. The time when I was like 5 years old, I shit y'all not, I went off into the woods and got lost. I got lost in the woods. And I walked across, a 5-year-old little child walked across a railroad trestle. Like a bridge. Many times I could have died. I'm gonna tell you what, I don't assign much to the, we use the term lucky or wish or this or that. I don't believe in luck. I believe in just everything happens for a reason, and I don't have to know what that is. Yeah, we've all had fun, Sugar Mom. Every one of us have. Y'all, it's just a gorgeous morning here. I wish I could take y'all out here on this live stream in my side yard over here. I can, but I think my live stream would go blip on me. But look. I wake up every day. I get up. I'll usually come out here. The water yard. This is my little, look, my little fountain here. It helps to calm my mind. Hi, Julie. I was telling everyone, I mean, I don't know if you're going to be at the beginning of this or not, but the bottom line is first I wanted to check. I've had live streams in my home, but I'm going from one end of the house to the other, and then I went from that practical reason to like, well, hey, let's see how long this will go. I'm waiting on Wayne. He's going to Nashville at Bass Pro Shops to pick up our boat. He's got to do all that, and I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep this live on all that time until he gets back, but I am going live when he pulls into the driveway with it. And I'm going to take y'all with me on the boat. Maybe the live stream won't work, but I'll at least get the pre-record. I don't know. I've never done it before. Hey, Dana. Hi, Daisy. Well, that's nice, Yin Yang. I'm glad. Good morning, Melissa. Bama Cat will go to Normandy. We'll go to, these are the lakes and rivers that are around us. We'll go to Normandy. We'll go to Percy Priest Lake. We'll go to the Tennessee River, the Cumberland River. I mean, we have lakes everywhere. I mean, y'all seen my little shorts on, we've got waterfalls. We've got, of course, you can't put a boat in a waterfall, but what I'm saying is there's lots of water. Wawa. Aqua. Agua. Sugar Mom, that's a really good question. You know what? Here's the bottom line. When it comes to this whole situation with these UAPs, the aerial phenomena, now it's not UFO anymore, and they're coming out with this whistleblower, and they had these people over there in Las Vegas saw 10-foot creatures in their backyard and all this and that. Folks, this is where my mind goes, okay? What is What are they trying to dangle in front of us to keep us from seeing something else? Because I've always been very, very well versed. My concentration in college was media influence, communications. My major was political science, and I minored in pre-law and double minored in psychology, but my other concentrations was communications and media influence. And so when I see things, like if I scroll down the news headlines, when I see what what the title of the news article is, if it's got something to do with the government, politics, anything having to do with the laws or anything like that, I always look past it to see what they're trying to sell us, what they're trying to do to us. We pay our taxes. We do everything we're supposed to be doing in terms of Tennessee state citizens and United States citizens. We do what we got to do, but I absolutely do not sign up to the narratives that politics has put out there. It's ridiculous. It's silly. It's stupid. These people think we're idiots. They think we're idiots. All of them. There ain't no this side or that side. Y'all are looking at an independent. Y'all are looking at someone that's not red or blue. I'm not going to be put in that damn category. And I'm not going to hate people because people have different views than me. Who the hell am I? Who the hell am I to tell other people how they should live their lives? With that being said, as long as it doesn't affect me and my children and my children's children, I'm good with it. What people do with their lives is their own business. And I don't have a right to judge other people for how they live their lives. That goes back, though, to if you see somebody steal a candy bar, is it judging them to say they're a thief? There's a difference when I speak of judgment. I'm not better than anybody else. I'm not. I mean, obviously, logically speaking, I would say all of us are better than the hussy, okay? But even then, she had every opportunity to do whatever the hell she wanted to do without murdering people and breaking laws. And as far as my spiritual, and when I say religion, I am a Christian. The bottom line is if it's sitting, if they can give you 100% factual proof that we're being visited by aliens or whatever, I don't care. All I care about is God Almighty. That's all I care about. Let the little green men or the spaceships or whatever, let them do what they're going to do. The bottom line is that's not my concern. It doesn't change. It does not change my faith whatsoever. Good morning, Miss Carmen. Well, while I've got y'all on here, I want y'all to know that I do actually do a lot of research and analysis. I mean, you wouldn't believe the crap on my desk, okay? But I do want to draw y'all's attention to something because I'm always thinking ahead, all right? And remember we talked about that, well, we're going to have to wait because of Chad's trial being next year, and y'all, it'll go by fast. Just as it did. We never thought we were going to see the day that Lori would get convicted on all counts, right? But I want to draw y'all's attention to this. Hi, Vintage Mama 3. I want to show y'all this. You know how you get on YouTube and someone says on there, on their title, I tried this, I guess this type of food or whatever, so you don't have to. Or I tried this new, whatever it is, something that's being sold out here, like a blender, or I tried this so you don't have to. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Well, hi, Elba. I could do this, but I'm just going to get it out of the way because it really is neither here nor there. But OKJ ordered the latest books. Okay, now listen to me. The latest books on Lori and Chad, right? So you don't have to go to Amazon and order these books, because I'm telling you, as I look you in the face right now, it's a waste of money. And I'm going to prove it to you. This is the first thing that I bought. Okay, I just was curious. I wanted to know. I mean, we were talking about, what was his name? You know who I'm talking about, that famous author, and when we found out he's doing a book on Bryan Kohberger. Well, before I found that out, I thought he was coming out with a book about this case. So I went online to see if it was there or when it would be released, because he is an established writer. Well, here's something here, y'all, that was on there, okay? And I looked at it, and it's 31 pages, y'all. Just 31. And it's written by a Solomon Perkins, okay? It's called Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell, The Daybell Diaries, right? Well, I got to looking through it. I forgot how much it was. I think it was like $7 or $8 or something like that. But I wanted to draw y'all's attention to something in this book. And I started underlining stuff in it. It says right here, on July 11th of 2019 in the early morning, Charles had driven to Chandler, Arizona to pick up JJ from his divorced wife. First of all, Charles and Lori never got divorced, okay? So this tells you something. This tells you that they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. But I want y'all to hear this. This will absolutely burn your biscuits. Let me find it. It talks about the Yellowstone thing. It said a smiling J.J. Tiley and Miss Vallow's brother, Alex Cox, were caught in an eerie image while visiting Yellowstone. Well, guess what it says? The very next day, the autistic 7-year-old disappeared the very next day, which is a crock of shit. He was around two and a half more weeks. Just goes to show you that these people will put this out here and people will buy it thinking, wow, this is about the case. I mean, just crazy stuff in here. And if y'all think that's crap, Alright? See, okay, Jay, I did it just, I was curious. I burned a little money getting them to see what they were about. Throughout the whole damn thing, it's one mistake after another. I mean, those are just some of them. I didn't even underline them. Now, we get to the next one. Here it is, y'all. The Lori Vallow trial and final verdict. Okay, so that's how quickly these people get these books out, right? But this is going to piss you off. Because it pissed me off. And I'm going to leave a freaking dang thing on the, like where you leave your comments about what you think about the book. Now, here we go. Let me show y'all this. This will make you mad. Right here. Okay? It says, but despite these challenges, the investigation ultimately resulted in the arrest and conviction of Lori and Chad. Chad hadn't even gone to trial yet. So they're already writing these books for people that don't, It says here, Chad, too, had a troubled past. He was a self-proclaimed prophet and had written several books about his beliefs in the end times, right? Now listen to this. He had also been married multiple times, and his wife, before Lori, had died under mysterious circumstances. Chad Daybell's never been married multiple times. It just shows you that then it talks about over the next several years, Lori would marry and divorce multiple times, right? Often making false claims about her health and the health of her children. Now, I never heard her giving false claims about her health. I don't even know where that came from. Then you want to see it? Y'all, look at this. Lori then married Charles Vallow in 2006 and had a son, JJ, with him. JJ was adopted, y'all. Right here. The couple adopted Tylee. So this writer is saying that Charles and Lori had a child together, and it was JJ, and they adopted Tylee. That tells you everything you need to know about how stupid these people are. Despite a restraining order that was never issued to Lori, but this person's saying despite the restraining order, Lori showed up at Charles's home. Lori showed up at Charles's home in July of 2019, where she was involved in an altercation that ultimately led to Charles's death. Charles came to Lori's house. Yeah, Charles provided it, but they also say that Chad Daybell was born in 1968 and grew up in Utah. He attended Brigham Young University and later worked as a cemetery sexton and school teacher. Now, was Chad Daybell a school teacher? Do y'all remember anything about that? It's crazy. Right here. Talking about Chad and Lori. Their relationship quickly became intense, and both Lori and Chad left their respective spouses to be together. Chad never left his spouse for Lori. Lori left Charles, but Chad never did. He murdered her. Here we go here. This is about Tammy Daybell's death. It says, but further investigation revealed suspicious circumstances, including the fact that Chad had ordered Tammy's burial plot weeks before her death. Does anyone have evidence of that? Anywhere. That he ordered her burial plot weeks before her death? No. The autopsy revealed that Tammy's death was not natural and that she had been suffocated. It was also discovered that she'd been given a lethal dose of a powerful drug which was likely used to incapacitate her before the suffocation took place. There was never any evidence that she was given any drugs. Says the couple was located in Hawaii, but they refused to cooperate with investigators and were eventually extradited to Idaho to face charges in connection with the deaths. Chad was never extradited. Lori was. But they're saying they. Listen to this, y'all. Investigators discovered that Chad and Lori had been in contact with a number of individuals on the island, including a man named Rexburg, who was believed to be a member of a religious group to which they belonged. The group was known to promote doomsday beliefs and had ties to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Does anybody know of a man they met in Hawaii named Rexburg, huh? The investigation also revealed that Chad and Lori purchased a wedding ring in Hawaii, which was believed to have been used in their wedding ceremony just weeks after the death of Tammy Daybell. They didn't purchase wedding rings in Hawaii. Again, Chad and Lori were finally arrested in Hawaii. No, Chad was not arrested in Hawaii. Despite the couple's attempts to cast doubt on the evidence, did Lori's attorneys try to cast doubt on the evidence and paint themselves, we're talking about Chad and Lori, as innocent victims? The jury found them guilty of multiple charges, including first-degree murder and blah, blah, blah. This book is written like Chad and Lori were both arrested in Hawaii. Chad and Lori were both convicted. And this person who wrote this book, who is a William Rocha, tells us how it went. Tells us how Lori's trial went, but they're including Chad has gone to trial too. As the trial progressed, the prosecution called expert witnesses to testify about the psychological and emotional factors that may have contributed to the couple's behavior. There was no psychological experts at their trial, but here we have it, y'all. This is someone trying to make money, and it's a bunch of bullshit. Listen to what this writer says the defense did. The defense's attempts to cast doubt on the evidence and paint their clients as innocent victims. The prosecution's case proved to be too overwhelming, and the jury ultimately found Chad and Lori guilty on all counts. So this person's already wrote a book saying Chad's and Lori's case went to trial. The state had some psychological experts, which never happened. I'm serious, Sugar Mom. It's crazy. They're saying that throughout the trial of Chad and Lori, the defense team attempted to cast doubt on the prosecution's case and present their clients as innocent victims and a rush to judgment. Did anybody even see Archie or Thomas say that Lori was an innocent victim and it was all just a rush to judgment? No. And by the way, this author says Chad was convicted and he ain't even gone to trial. The defense called witnesses, y'all, according to this writer. What witnesses did the defense call, y'all? They didn't call nobody. The defense called witnesses who testified that Chad and Lori's character and their loving relationship with their children, they had a loving relationship while also questioning the reliability of some of the prosecution's key witnesses. Give me a break. Y'all stop fighting. The defense team for Vallow, however, argued that she is a kind and loving mother to her children who also has a keen interest in religion and end-of-world prophecies. The defense, Archie, according to this book, y'all, he informed the jury that the allegations which accuses Vallow of either planning, promoting, or helping or taking part in the killings demonstrate that the prosecution is not entirely certain of what took place. And finally, y'all, just to let you know not to buy this piece of shit book, you actually have it, y'all. Listen. According to court records, Tylee's body was dismembered and burnt in a fire pit, while Joshua, an adoptive dog with special needs, was buried at a pet cemetery. There it is, y'all. There it is. JJ was called an adoptive dog with special needs. Can y'all believe this shit? It's crazy. It's stupid. And guess what? They got my money. But I got it, so y'all don't have to. I haven't gotten to this one yet. This one is called Lori Vallow Daybell, Unraveling the Mysteries of a Troubled Life, and it's from Legit Report. So I haven't looked through it, but I'm sure it's got just as much crazy ass shit in it as the other ones. Don't buy any of the books. I did. Don't buy them. It's a waste of your money. But KJ wasted her money, so you don't have to. Can you believe it, Carla? That some damn asshole's going to write a book and call JJ an adoptive dog with special needs. That person needs, I'm going to put a review on there and I'm just going to let them have it. What do you want? Is that my baby? Is that my baby? Look, it's my big old kitty. It's my big old boogums. Come on now. Shedding all over me. Mariah, don't buy any books about this case. I've done bought them. And you've got one book in here where they actually say that JJ is an adoptive dog with special needs. I showed it to everybody. I didn't misunderstand it. This person is a William K. Rocha. Roche. And he actually does call JJ a dog. And throughout the whole damn thing, it's disturbing. And what he does is he takes something like The book is a testament to the dedication of law enforcement officials, the perseverance of the families affected, and the resilience of the human spirit in face of unimaginable tragedy. That little paragraph there. And he puts it at the end of each chapter for filler. The same damn thing over and over again. And he'll make some money because people, they won't know. They won't know. They'll think, oh, it's a short book about this, and I'm interested in this case. Don't buy any books online, y'all. It's a crock of shit. Well, hey, Donna Donald, I'm telling you now, I ordered them out of curiosity, and then once I looked at them, because I thought, oh, they're just going to repeat everything we know anyway. There were some things in the trial that we learned anew, and I was glad of that. But there was a lot that we already knew. So when I ordered them, I didn't expect to learn anything new. I was just going to see what they had done, how they were framing it and all this and that. Hell, they've got damn books that show that Chad and Lori went to trial together, and the defense called experts, and then it's pathetic. It's just pathetic that these people are going to make money. And it's sad. It really is. And I hope y'all will go online on Amazon and leave a book review for them. This one, crock of shit. This one, real crock of shit. This is the one where the guy calls one of the victims, JJ, a dog. And this one I ain't even got to yet. And I'm not thinking it's going to be any better. He did. Can you believe that shit? He did. This writer called JJ an adoptive dog. D-O-G. I'm telling you, Crush, I didn't even know you were on here, but I'm telling you right now, according to the books, and they're the only books that I've seen, and I ordered them all just out of curiosity, because we were talking I guess it was last week or whatever. Remember when we got together out in my front yard before my neighbor started up his lawnmower? And somebody said this famous writer, and hey, I thought that Leah Sottle and John Glatt did a good job on their books. And I thought, oh, there's going to be another good author, and maybe they're going to write a story about what happened. Cresha, they got books out here that are not only calling JJ an adoptive dog, but they're talking about Chad and Lori were tried together, and the defense called experts to talk about how Chad and Lori were good and all this other crap. Talking about Chad been married several times before getting with Lori, and no, it wasn't saying he told Lori they'd been married in a different life or anything. It was like he'd been married before, he'd been a school teacher, that Charles and Lori were divorced. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I mean, little errors and then great big what the fucks. Excuse my French, y'all. It's crazy. I thought they did good too, Cresha. I thought Leah Sottle and John Glatt did a good job on their books. They had taste and they knew what they were doing. But these people here, what they're doing, and just let's just be clear, Cresha. These people are going to make money. That's why I've always said, I mean, my God, girl, you need to write a book. You can make some money, and you deserve to make money. And you would have the real deal. Not only that, but it would be coming from you, Cresha. And people need to hear what you have to say. Sugar Mom, we might not ever know what went on. The closest we can get to it is Samantha Williams' testimony. That's right, CSI. If Kresha wrote a book, I mean, these people got this shit out. Let's look at it, Kresha. Ain't nothing to it, honey. This book was written. It came out June the 7th, y'all. June the 7th. Let's see when this one came out. It's also June the 7th. This one right here is Legit Report. I guarantee you, they put a damn author's name on this one to make it look like it was more real. But it's the same time. These books were just magically come out June the 7th. And then finally, we got this piece of shit that was also June the 7th. 3 different writers with 3 different covers. Little short one. You got one that looks, I guess, see, this one here is 87 pages. And this one that I haven't gotten to yet, which is pretty much the same people as far as I'm concerned, 135 pages. It's a crock of shit. And they're making money off of it. But then again, we all know, we've seen it. That's been justice through understanding, loud and clear in that aspect of what's going on during this whole case. There's a lot of people, and all it's ever been about, we're not talking about the freaking Hussey and Chad and their damn greed. We're talking about people wanting to make money off this damn case. It's pathetic. It's disgusting. The only ones that should be making money is the victims' family members. And that should be across the board for any victims of a family member that's had a murdered family member. I think it should go to the legislature on a state and federal level, that not only do these murdering SOBs out here not get to profit off of it, but that only, like if, say for instance, East Idaho News got all their clicks and all that, for their coverage and everything. Of course, they're a news organization. But I think it should be put in the law that 10% or some percent should go to the victim's family members. Or at least a victim's family members fund set up through the state or on a federal level. That money should go in there and be given out to victims' family members. That's what I think. Philly, you know how I am. I research things. Does anybody believe with 3 different books with 3 different authors, but they all come out June the 7th? And they just so happen to be from the same publishing company. Isn't that special? They got people, they're ripping people off to make money, and on top of it all, they're not even, hell, if they would just get the facts straight and it was stuff we already knew, more power to them. But they don't even want to do the correct, they're taking paragraphs of the same damn thing and putting it at the end of each chapter for filler. It's pathetic. It's disgusting. Suzanne, I think these people that are out here doing this shit should take that gherkin and shove it where the sun don't shine. That's what I say. Well, Krisha knows. Krisha knows I would be honored to be a ghostwriter. I'd write the book and not take a one red cent and would fund it. Oh, shoot, I didn't even see that. Yes, I would love to. I would love to, Krisha, but I mean, for goodness sake, honey, you're going through all this trauma and all of this stuff, and I don't want any pressure on you at all. The only reason I bring it up is because I'm pissed off at these people out here. They're making money, Krisha, and it's not even honorable enough to even put in print. It's just aggravating as hell. And I guarantee you, Krisha, whenever you get down to the nitty gritty and you feel 100% in your heart, in your spiritual and your mental and physical, mind, body, spirit, and you are sure that's what you want to do, I guarantee you it'll take off. And everybody will want to buy it. Everybody. Because there is nothing, absolutely nothing more important than a victim's family member getting their voice out. And I know it really bothers you, because it bothered me when people used to say, oh, you're a victim's family member because your brother was murdered. It gets old. I know it does. I know that's not who you are 100%. That's part of something that's going on with you and your trauma in your life. There's so much more to you than what's happened. You know it. You know it, that you've got something to share that transcends the evilness of what happened here. I guarantee you. What the hell am I doing here? I've been here for over 3 years. I've come to meet you, love all the Rays. You think I do this for attention? Maybe a little bit. Maybe that's part of my personality. But I'll tell you one thing right now. God knows who I am. And He uses my flaws and all. He don't just use the good parts of OKJ. He uses it all because He knows I am flawed. I'm defective. I've got issues. But there's a greater good out there. I believe in that. I do. And when I am convinced that something's pulling me, I don't have to know why. Why should I? My thoughts are not God's thoughts. I'd love to know. I'd love to ask God a lot of things. But you know what? I'm not supposed to question. Lean not into my own understanding, and always acknowledge Him. And He alone directs my path. That's not a coincidence, Krisha. You wrote titles and ideas for chapter titles, ideas this morning. That's wild. Mariah says, Krisha, when you write that book, it'll be amazing. You are such a researcher. I was thinking about that yesterday during the live. You have a very sharp, detail-oriented mind. Sugar Mom, Krisha is the aunt of J.J. Vallow. Her uncle was Charles Vallow. Her mother and father are Larry and Kay Woodcock. That's right, CSI. No truer words spoken. God's timing is always perfect. Yeah, I've got it on my wall in my living room there above that great big clock with the chain. Says it right, little bitty sign there. It says God's timing is perfect, and I live by that. Carla says the truth should be told, not all this crap for cash. I'd support a true book all the way. Well, Kathy, thank you. Well, Donna Donald, my faith gets shaken over a lot of different things. I never got my faith did not get shaken over this case, though. It just it put me back into a center on, you know, hey, these damn people out here are using religion as a way to murder people. And it centered me, and it gave me strength knowing how I really felt about my faith, instead of looking at someone else who used it for evil, diabolical reasons and saying, because they did that, that's going to make my faith weak or shaken. I don't think so. But I get you, and I understand. I understand. We see it on the news every day. Murdering left and right. All these terrible, evil things going on. We were just blessed enough to get to know the victims' family members. That's the silver lining in all of this. And I just would hate to think that what happened in terms of all of us meeting one another, learning about one another, being supportive of the victims' family members, I'd hate to see that just fade away. I'd hate to see that. I think it needs to be wide open. It needs to be bigger. But it can only be done through truth. That's right. That's right, Donna. We do need to use the energy for good. These SOBs out here capitalizing, I think it should be a front and center. Somebody needs to get in touch with Nate Eaton and tell Nate Eaton to do a story on how people are being so damn disrespectful. That's what I say. He's got a larger platform than all of us put together, believe it or not, y'all. It's just the way it is. This channel is just a little itty bitty little drop in the bucket compared to the 50 million YouTube channels out here. I can't believe I turned on the live stream this morning, y'all. Look, my God. After last night's little dang rape party there, oh my God. Nothing says being yourself than making an ass of yourself. Huh? Oh, I do it so well. Yeah, I hope that, I think, didn't your mom say, Kresha, that she was going to work on that laws need to be updated or changed or something? Here is the issue. Here is the problem. The problem is, number one, grandparents' rights. I think that should go across the board to all states. And it's unfortunately not that way in all states. Also, laws need to be changed to update that what the definition of victims' family members are. It should be more open. And in some states they are. Idaho is a crock. Also, they also need to really look at legislation about monetization of murder cases and high-profile cases. They should pass a law that victims' family members should receive a percentage of any and all, from news organizations, from authors, from anyone that makes money. Because this is why we've got all these damn gag orders. This is why there are no cameras in the courtroom. Because these people out here are blowing this shit up. And don't get me wrong, y'all. This case needed to be heard. But It can't be heard properly if not everyone gets the voice that really matters. And that's the victim's family members. It can't all be left in just Kay's hands. Although I know she is capable, she will do a great job on impact statements. The bottom line, y'all, this is something that people need to learn about so they can get these crazy ass people out of these freaking cults. Come down hard on them. Everyone has a right to believe what they want to believe. But when you go breaking damn laws, by God, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You break the laws and you say it's your religion, you can kiss my country ass, whoever's out here doing it. Oh, coffee, coffee, coffee. I'm not going to look at my kitchen, y'all. My kitchen's a mess. You damn right I'm feeling rough, Olive. God. I hadn't damn done something like that in a while. But I had fun, I can tell you that right now. I have no regrets. Even with my damn hangover here. You want out? Okay. There you go. Go play. Oh, Lord. Hi, Trevor. Hi, Tessie. Well, it's, I don't know what time it is. I can't see it on here. Oh, God. Y'all, I get my boat today. I'm so excited. Is it 7:25? I think we're on the same time, aren't we, Crescia? I think Louisiana and my time are the same. I'm pretty sure. Are you jelly, Deborah? I'm going to take y'all with me. I don't think that live stream will happen on a boat out in the middle of the lake, but I will shoot pre-records. Y'all can see me tubing. I bought this tube. One of those ones that you get on behind the boat. It's a great big tube, and you go behind it. I'm going to do it before I get too old, y'all. I'm getting too old. Oh, yeah, Brent, I am going to go. I'm going to be doing some fishing. These fishing shows or whatever ain't going to have shit on old KJ. I'm going to get out there. I'm going to do it to it. I know, Kathy. We're going to have so much fun. It's going to be awesome. Tessie, the boys, they act like they're happy about it and everything, but I hope they'll take the time. They've been doing everything here lately. I'm going to get them on that boat, though. Well, Sarah, you're awesome too. All of y'all are awesome. You know why you're awesome? Because you're yourself. That's what I like. I like real people. Yeah, fun is the best thing to have. But I'll tell you what, y'all. You can't, life ain't about just having fun 24/7. It'd wear my ass out and I'd grow older before my time. You gotta enjoy having fun on occasion, because then you appreciate it more. If it's always about stimulation, that's the problem. People are, well, let me just speak for myself. It's not right for me to, but you get to this thing where you're just overstimulated all the time, and things just don't. I find it beautiful just to sit out here under the trees. Tanya, I haven't gone to the bathroom yet, but I'll probably have to go here shortly. You just reminded me. I'm assuming that this third cup of coffee is putting the fluids back in me. You know how, tied one on will dehydrate your ass. I'm going to, Sarah. I'm going to make sure y'all see me doing that. Maybe I'll get on there and flip off of there and y'all can get a laugh at it. What are you doing? What are you doing, pretty girl? Precious says that the only tubing she does is YouTubing. Cute. What you doing, pretty girl? My mother's cat's down here. She won't let me pick her up. She'll let me pet her, but she won't let me pick her up unless she jumps up here. I don't know. She might jump up here. Come on. You're coming. Well, come here. Come on. She wants me to feed her again, but I can only feed them so much. They have dry food, and then I give them a little bit of that Sheba every morning. And they want more, but I don't want them to get obese. I've never caught a stingray before, Ministina. Tessie, she is something else. I always say to her when she gets in my lap, "You're Nanny's cat." Because that's what my mom was called by all the grandkids, was Nanny. But her name is Miss Kitty. That's the name my mother gave her. KKB, these cats, I've got them in a routine. They've got so much property to roam out here. They all act like they're lionesses. There she is. Look, y'all. Isn't she sweet? Look. She's being a good girl. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? I gotta take her to the vet and get her allergy shot. But she's starting to itch herself. Alright, get down. She gets lots of kisses. Well, thank you, Just D. Y'all are a breath of fresh air for me. Folks. OKJ's got many sides to her. But the one side that I really enjoy is being with all of y'all. And that's the truth. Good advice there, Cresha. Well, I'll tell you what, I just decided to go off the deep end last night. And you know what? I don't give a rat's ass what anybody thinks because it's my life. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I get hard on myself on just letting loose because I'm always so measured in so many areas of my life. I've got to be a certain way. And it's real. It's not fake, but I have to kind of hold things in. There's just a lot of sides to me. I think it's my craziness. Funny, Tessie. Oh, Brian. Isn't that sweet? I'm surprised I didn't scare any of the pets away by looking at me this morning. Oh, thank you, Tracy. I love you too. Hi, Ann Jag fan. How are you this morning? Or whatever time of day you're in. That's funny, Nicole. I'm surprised I didn't. I'm surprised. I'm just thankful that it didn't get any, me jumping up on a table and taking all my clothes off. That would have scared the hell out of everybody. Oh, hi, Diane. Yeah, Donna Donald, my pets, when I sit with them, they'll sit with me. We get calm together. It lowers my blood pressure. Pressure, I think I found out as I've gotten older that there are things in me, and I can only speak for myself. They're in there, and they're stuffed. And so a way to get that out and channel it out, I'm not suggesting to go and get drunk on your ass and have a party, but what I am saying is sometimes the pressure relief valve, you've got to take that and just, I think humans are, well, let me speak for myself. I think that there are all these things that God puts in us, all people, equally, that need to come out, and we have stuffed, and it's become habitual. And because we stuff it, herein lies, when I get depressed, or I get anxiety, or I'm stressed, or whatever. And I think that we just taught ourselves, obviously, y'all, we can't go around in life being a crazy ass person in society, jumping around and acting like a damn idiot. I understand that. But we're talking about, I'm in my home, I'm at my house, and I can do whatever the hell I want to do if it's not going to hurt someone. If someone came on last night during the time that I was acting a damn idiot, and it bothered them so much, it caused them problems, they didn't like it, get the hell off the channel and go to the 50 million other channels. I didn't want that person to be mad at me or disappointed or critical or anything. That's not what I was trying to have people do. What I was doing was just being myself and letting the chips fall where they may. Bottom line is that no matter what any of us ever do in our life, if we watched every P and Q and dotted every I and everything, did everything perfectly, which can't be done, but just for sake of argument, there's still going to be people out here in the world that's not going to like me. It's just the way it is. And guess what? You know, when I know that to be a fact, when I say, you know, I'm being rejected, or people don't like me, or whatever, it makes me appreciate what? The people that do accept me for who I am. It makes me that much more respectful and loving and everything, knowing that there are people out here that will understand that no one's perfect and that everybody is going to do what they're going to do. You know? I'm telling you. You don't know. A lot of y'all don't know how many times since this channel has opened that people have said horrible, horrible things to me. And we're not talking about like a bot or something like that. We're talking about people, absolutely. They want to tear out, they want to get that away from them. They don't want to see someone being imperfect because they've got too much of this shit on the media out here in the world that's fake as hell. That's what they're used to. They want to see a woman made up in all this damn makeup, young, big titties, whatever, wearing these expensive things and all of that. And they look at someone like me who's no better than anybody else, and it bothers them. And I understand why it bothers them. They're filling their mind full of whatever they have a right to feel. But I guarantee you this, you're never going to get a fake woman out of OKJ. Ever. Ever. I'm going to be real, and I will accept rejection. Because that proves to me that me being real, someone rejected me. They took the time to reject me. They took the time to reject me. We could write it off and say they've got a miserable life and they've got their own issues and all this and that. I have compassion for people that do not like me. Maybe they're not supposed to like me. Maybe the reason these people out here do what they do is to remind me that not everyone in this world thinks alike. And there are people on here, all of y'all, that say you like me, and I want to believe that, and I do. But you like me for whatever reason you do. It might not all line up. This isn't no dang cult. This isn't no damn think tank here. There have been plenty of y'all that I believe with all my heart like me, but have disagreed with me. And maybe you like me, but there are certain things you don't like about me. And that's okay. That's okay. You ain't got to be this person out here that never, ever sees things in a negative way. Obviously, negativity's not healthy. But it's also, for God's sake, y'all. Y'all think I haven't been negative? Look. Every damn thing I talk about, especially about the hussy, I'm negative as hell. Would it do me any good to say that Lori and Chad, they were created in God's image? Jesus told me to love my enemies. And I do, y'all. I do love my enemies, but I don't have to like them. I don't have to like them just like people don't have to like me. Olive says, I refuse to waste my emotions on those types. Well, guess what? Any emotion, Olive, that you or anyone else, including myself, has, whether it's a positive emotion, a negative emotion, there's nothing wrong with it. And it's never wasted. And I think it's important that people understand and accept rejection. It don't matter if these people are totally wrong about me and think, I'm some stupid woman, some old woman, whatever, some ugly woman, whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't care how I'm rejected, the content of why someone rejects me. What I do care about, though, is that I know that I can handle it, that I care enough about myself to know that I can handle rejection. I've been living it all my life. I could go through a million damn stories of every damn time. I mean, for God's sake, my first husband left me for a 19-year-old. He rejected the shit out of me. I gave him 2 children. He destroyed me. But you know what? It's made me stronger. And I'm glad. And I'm not going to walk through my life with a big chip on my shoulder and resent the shit out of people because they don't like me. Come on. It's really about what I'm wasting, right? And what am I wasting by accepting rejection? I'm not wasting a damn thing. I could get angry about it. I could be hurt about it. Getting my feelings hurt is excruciating because I'm an extremely sensitive person. I get my feelings hurt all the time, even if I deserve it. It still hurts. It hurts. It's like a physical pain for me when I get my feelings hurt. I'd rather somebody come up and knock my ass out with a fist than somebody to hurt my feelings. And guess what? I set myself up for people to do that because they know that, oh, KJ's becoming vulnerable by saying, I don't like my feelings hurt. I get sensitive. I can do that because I care about myself. And I'm going to die one day. And you're going to die. We're all going to die. Every damn one of us. And it's not about living every day like a freaking party. It's about living life and knowing that no matter how, if you have the most boring ass day of your life or whether everything the shit's hitting the fan, that you live it to the fullest. And nothing, my friends, nothing is ever wasted. Nothing ever will be when it comes to your feelings, your emotions, your physical well-being, your mental well-being, mind, body, spirit. You deserve the best. And the best that you will ever get in this life is to acknowledge yourself. Know that we all have our limitations. What some people are, folks, there's always going to be someone younger, someone prettier, someone smarter, someone taller, someone shorter, someone richer, someone poor. You're never going to meet everyone's expectations. It's not going to happen. What your goal should always be, should be to accept who you are, love who you are. There are things maybe about yourself that you don't like. Love yourself enough to say, guess what? Nobody likes everything about themselves, and if they do, they're narcissists. And thank God in heaven that you're not a narcissist or a freaking psychopath or someone who has no feeling at all. There are days that I get up, I get my coffee like I've done now, and I sit out here and I empty out my brain. It's hard to do, but you can train yourself to do it. And the water helps. And some of y'all don't have fountains or don't want to get a fountain. Maybe you don't want to buy one. But you can't turn the water faucet on because, you got a water bill. But you can sit in your living room, in the bathroom, wherever. Hell, folks, they've got things on YouTube. You press play, you can hear rain, you can hear water running, you can hear white noise, whatever the hell is Because you're the only you, right? And just empty all that shit out. Because, folks, I'm telling you, it is real. The environment around us. You see the red brick behind me? Okay? I could walk past that and not even say, oh, there's red brick, right? But that red brick is there, and my subconscious knows that red brick, the color of it, the squares, the wall, whatever, is there. The bottom line is environmentally speaking, you have control over a lot of things. And some of y'all that are shut in, you see what you see indoors all the time. Well, you can change that if you want to. You could get a little flower plant or something. Do something a little bit different to jiggle you a little bit, if that's what you so desire. Roxy, that's a great point. Taking a long bath with a glass of red wine. I told y'all, when my mother died, I would sit in the bottom of the shower. I had one of those plush little things you sit on, that you lean your back on in the bottom of the tub, and I'd turn the shower on just to calm my ass down over the fact that I'd lost my mother. I still from time to time do that. I like to sit in the bottom of the tub with the shower on, the curtains shut. Sometimes I even do it in the dark, y'all. I know that sounds crazy, but take the lights away. Some of y'all have migraine. I don't get migraines, but I am sensitive to light. When I get up in the morning, I go in there, I have to turn the computer screen off. Y'all saw me turn the light off in the kitchen over the overhead there. I'm telling you, we honestly can do so much for ourselves if we just take the time. And awareness, y'all, is half the battle. It's half the battle. And one thing that will absolutely eat my lunch is when I think that nobody understands. And let's talk about that. Have you ever felt that way? They're never going to understand what's going on in my mind. They're never going to understand what I do when no one's looking. I couldn't let people see me this way or that way. Y'all, that is a learned behavior. It don't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way for you. When you think that nobody will understand, doesn't it feel good when somebody says online, hey, just like It's Just Robbie says, I do that too. When you have that confirmation that you're not alone. You can be in a room full of freaking people, folks, and be lonely and alone. So, Debbie Buke says the word relief. I guess the question is what are we trying to relieve? Huh? What are we trying to relieve? It's different for everyone. But something is there that needs relief. Hey, I've done it too. It's just Robbie. I pray all the time. I have in the shower. You know, whatever works best for someone. You know, this whole idea of people are not going to understand or they won't, and I'm not even going to try. You can't read minds. You don't know. And besides that, who are any of us to deny other people getting to know us? And I'm not saying that like, oh yeah, KJ, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that in a humble way. I'm saying we might say something that has nothing to do with anything, that might trigger something in someone else that might go on to help them. And guess what? They might say something to me to help me. It doesn't have to be, oh, KJ, I love you, or KJ, I'm here to help you, I'm here to be supportive. It could be, we could be talking about the damn cats, or the boat, or anything. Anything. The fact that I'm fixing to smoke a cigarette. I want to make this clear, okay? If you don't ever know anything else about me, because really that's all I've got to share is myself. That's why I talk about myself. It ain't because I'm self-centered. What the hell? I've got to, I'm demonstrating myself. What I want to make clear is that people, and I'm speaking for myself, but I've seen it, y'all. People get so isolated and they don't realize that they're like that. They don't understand why they feel like they do about, oh, those people will not understand me, or those people won't like me, and I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to get rejected. Why the hell do we care? We care because we're loving people. That's why it bothers us. We have a soul, y'all. We have a spirit. And God puts the love in us. And it don't matter what the hell you've done wrong in your life. It don't matter. God's love is same today, tomorrow, and forever. It's never changing. It does not matter, y'all. God even loves Lori and Chad. It's just a damn shame that they blasphemed him and did what they did. That's the sad reality, Deborah Rivers. You say, I care less as I age. Why? We should care more. I'm not dogging you. I'm here to say I understand and affirm your feelings, and that's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, as we get older, we should care more. Not about pleasing other people or running away because we're afraid of rejection. We should care more and feel better about what? Our heart, our love. Do you know that you cannot love without God? Do you not see this? Without God, there is no love. God is love, whether you believe in him or not. Okay? Well, Olive, I love my cigarettes too, and I'm not ready to quit smoking. I want to smoke. I enjoy smoking. My flesh loves this cigarette. My flesh loves the caffeine in this coffee and the taste of this coffee. And I damn well enjoyed drinking that damn top shelf whiskey last night. Who am I trying to please? Who am I trying to, you see what I'm saying? Who am I trying to make sure that these people, nobody's going to reject me? The hell with it. The hell with it in that it's not about that. It's not about that at all. The bottom line is that through media, which I've studied extensively, we've been conditioned. All of us. You don't have to admit it. You could disagree with me, but I'm telling you. Someone else's narrative. I'm giving you my narrative now. You don't have to take it. You can leave it. But I'm going to put it out there because I know I'm speaking the truth. And even if it causes rejection, my God, is somebody going to tell me that truth never gets rejected? Give me a break, y'all. The first thing that gets rejected is truth. It always has. I've gone through this whole phase of my life where I'll confess it. I know what society thinks is aesthetically beautiful, and I ain't got none of that. None of it. I ain't got the damn body. I ain't got the age. I ain't got the looks. But guess what? I am not saying this to toot my own horn, because I say it to everyone. Everyone is made in God's image, and everyone is beautiful. Their deeds, their behaviors, the things they decide and choose to do, those things can be ugly. And they are. Or they can be beautiful things that someone does. I had somebody come on here and tell me that I sounded like an angry Baptist preacher, and I've heard that before. Thank you, Billy. I'll tell you what, though, when it comes to this whole concept of beautiful, I know what I look like, y'all. I'm not stupid, but I know one thing. I know God's love is in my heart, and that is beautiful. That is the beauty. It's not me. I feel in my heart of hearts, more than anything, spiritually, that whenever someone sees truth, innocence, the beauty of nature, and all these innocent things that are beautiful, that's God just showing us just a little bit of himself. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Kelly. Well, guess what, Donna? People can fight over whatever the hell ideology out here in the world. We can get the culture wars going on all over the freaking planet. We are all made in the image of God. We are all brothers and sisters, whether we like each other or not. And I feel that it's an honor, an absolute honor for even people that don't like me to even be exposed to other people, because that, all of us, I know it sounds corny, but we're all one big family. And folks, how many families don't get along? My family sure as hell don't. Not Wayne and I. We get along great. My sons and I get along great. I'm not talking about my immediate family, but even then we've got our issues. Wayne puts up with me. He don't drink. He's straight-laced as they come. He puts up with my crazy ass behavior. But I'll tell you what, I don't break the law. I'm not out to hurt someone else. So why should someone, they can look and see what I do and say, well, she shouldn't be doing that. She shouldn't be saying that. Well, who the hell are they? I'll tell you who they are. They're their own person, and they have a right to their own opinions. My opinion is they're wrong about me. Or my opinion can be that they're right. Black Cat says, I love you, KJ, and all you hear right now. That, my friends, is why it's worth it. To go out on that limb, to open up a channel, Kresha, to do all that. For every negative criticism or bad comments from people, there's one. It could be a million terrible things said to me. But if one person said, I love you, KJ, and everyone in here, that's worth it for me. That's worth it. You can't tell a book by the cover. That's true, Donna Donald. You're right. And I'll tell you something else. What's inside that book? Is it meant to stay hidden, or is it meant to be read? And not everyone's life is like an open book. And I venture to say there have been times in my life where the cover of OKJ, the book cover of me, wasn't at all how I felt inside in that book, if that makes sense. That cover looked different. And I'll tell you something, y'all. You can't go through life hiding who you really are. You've got to allow that book to be open from time to time. Because, folks, the bottom line is there is a first chapter and there's a the end. And at some point in my life, there's going to be a the end for KJ. I'm not going to be here anymore. And is it really going to matter if people remember me or not? Think about that. Think about that. Is it going to matter? You know, some people say, oh, I want to be remembered as someone who championed this cause, or I want to be remembered as someone that loved their family, or this or that. Folks, I'm not going to know what people say after I'm dead. I mean, this is just my beliefs. And it ain't going to matter what people thought about me once I'm dead. Because I'll be in heaven in my belief. And that's a perfect place. Why would I want to know what people thought about me down here? We've got it tough as it is, y'all. We've got it tough as it is. Well, Sugar Mom, the bottom line is whether I could have opened this live stream, and in fact, I'll confess this. When I opened it, there was a little thought in there like, well, what if no one gets on? You know, I think those thoughts, it's human. I do question myself and my motives to make sure that I can do what I can do. But folks, my motives aren't always purely 100% everything is perfect. Because again, there is no perfect anything from a human being. If anybody got anything out of anything I've said and it's helped them, think about it like this. What if I wouldn't have said it? What if I wouldn't have opened that live stream? What if I'd have just kept it to myself? What if I'd have never ever gotten it out? Where does these things that I speak of to you, where do they come from? They come from here? They come from here? Do they come from God? What I'm saying is that every chance that you have to share yourself with someone else, even if it's just for a brief hello, you should do it. I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm telling you that you are special. I don't say these things to toot your horn. I say these things because it's the truth. It's the truth. I think we've got a couple of people on here. You're so hot, KJ. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, sir. The only thing hot from old KJ is this cup of coffee. All right? I'm getting people on here that want to back up my talk with y'all. There are a few that will come on here that will do what they're going to do. Hey, Voodoo Girl. Just say I know, and that's how I handle those types. That's right. You are more than enough. You are loved, says Black Cat. I believe it. Oh, that's sweet. 3 things I've never seen in my life: mermaids, dragons, and a woman prettier than my mom. How sweet is that? I like that. Right, Vintage Mama 3. Let me just be clear, y'all. You're going to see it. You're going to see it in your life. If you haven't already, you'll see it. That whenever there is truth and love and all those good things being shared, there's always going to be an intrusion of negativity in that. It's the way it's always been through the beginning of time. In other words, what I'm saying is we can sit here and say, oh, I'm so glad we're all here this morning on this live stream. There's always going to be somebody that's going to intrude on that, that's going to have they're going to be absolutely opposite of what all of us, whatever that may be, is going on in here. Okay? That's just the way it is. Well, Young at Heart Pageant. Yeah, I thought I would sneak off after Lori's conviction, but then I thought that would not be fair. That would not be fair to the Rays. I told them we were going to go through the whole adjudication, and I hate it that Chad didn't get tried with Lori. I hate it that we got to wait till next year. But I think there's something bigger going on. I just believe that. So what are y'all planning on this weekend? Any of y'all got plans for the weekend? Thank you, Young at Heart Pageant. I want to know what y'all are going to get into this weekend. Well, Cresha, what's most important in terms of this case and all of that is really the development and uplifting of you and your channel. I don't want to, honestly, it's not worth it to me to put my eggs anywhere else. It's not the only place I really want to. I want to do what's right. I want to do what's fair, and I do want to do what I can to help anybody, and most importantly, OKJ needs help too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about in your personal life. I'm not talking about channels or anything like that. That's right, saved by grace. It's not what we do that saves us. It's what Jesus did on that cross. You are 100% correct. 100%. Thank you, Black Cat. What are y'all doing this weekend? I want to know. While I'm sitting here drinking coffee, I want to know. I've never done this before, y'all. I mean, I've had live streams, but I've never done this just to be doing it. I want to know. That's right. Father's Day's coming up, isn't it? My father's been passed away since I was young. He died in 1981. You do the math. I was, 10, 11, in the middle of 10 and 11 years of age. He died of leukemia at 54 years of age. Well, Kresha, I'd love to. I'd love to start the process, but unfortunately, here's the problem. The problem is unless we can go, what I need to do, it's not about just your written material. That's important. What you got to say is important, but I also have to, obviously, I've got to record. I got to record you, not to share with anybody, as a writer. I mean, I took writing in college and stuff, and if I wanted to do this, I'd have to do it right. And there are just few things that have to be fleshed out. Most importantly, within the paragraphs, it has to have that feeling through the wording that sums you up, regardless. Where when somebody reads your book, right, they know who you are, not because you're telling them, hey, I'm Kresha and I was born blah 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 blah. You know, I'm talking about your spirit, the spiritual aspect of going and reading something. It's just a few things that we would have to iron out. It's just my way of doing it. It would start out with an outline. It would start out, obviously I'd have to look at your titles for each chapter. But for each chapter, you have to have an outline of where you're going in that chapter that will lead you into the next chapter. We're going on a boat ride, Nicole. Wayne's in Nashville this morning, and I can't keep this stream open all day until he gets here with the boat, but I promise you, that live stream will pop right up on a Friday, probably sometime midday, where he's pulling in the driveway with the boat. I'm going to be so excited to share it with y'all. Because y'all know that one boat vid that I did where we were at the Bass Pro Shops? That was just the model on the floor. Ours was specially customized. We build a boat, and then they put the boat together. You know, we did the fishing package. And then there's some other things that I want to share with y'all, things that I have bought for the boat. And we're going to do that because that's life, y'all. Mr. Khan says, I understand life when I find comfortable walking alone, sitting alone, and also crying alone. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that at all. I love being alone. I do. I can sit out here for hours by myself, never look at my phone, never talk to anybody, and just sit here by myself like a knot on a log because it relieves me. It's good for me. That would be awesome, Donna Donald. Could you imagine Kresha and Jason getting married on the pontoon boat in the middle of the Tennessee River? Oh my gee. And then instead of throwing the bouquet, we throw Kresha and Jason out in life jackets out into the water and leave them in the water together with their life jackets on in the middle of the river so that they can bond. You damn right they do some serious damn bonding. If we threw Kresha and Jason out in the middle of the Tennessee River with their life jackets on, they wouldn't get hurt, and leave them out there for about 5 or 10 minutes to let them really understand what it's like for two to become one, because Kresha would be all over Jason and Jason would be all over Kresha. Oh, that would be so funny. Donna Donald says, we better ask Jason. Well, don't you know, Donna Donald, even with Jason's disability and everything, when you're in water, he's weightless. And by the way, it's a great form of therapy, too. Oh, you damn right, Teresa. If that's the route we would go, And that really actually happened. You damn Skippy, that boat would have flowers all over it, and it had like sashes on it and everything. It'd be neat. Jason, I'm telling you, old KJ has this view in life that when you want something bad enough, you'll go after it. And of course, you went after a beautiful woman, Cresha, but putting that aside, which you really wouldn't, the bottom line is if you and Cresha really want to come to Tennessee, and if you really want to come here, and it's something you really want, there is no doubt at all that old KJ believes it'll happen. Yeah, Krisha, I agree. It's real easy when things are going good in life. Uh, Everything from finances to personal relationships and your life in general and everything. And when things are going good, it's easy to be happy in your marriage. But real love is what I saw while you were in the hospital room with Jason. I say it like this: if there comes a time that my husband needs me to help him to the bathroom, that, my friend, is true love and happiness. Because isn't that a blessing when someone can find someone else to help them later on in life, to be there for them? Or even today, it don't even have to be later on in life. Black Cat says, I'm disabled and water floats my legs up. Well, that's right. True love never dies, says Olive. I'm gonna name the boat Ray Days. That's what it's gonna be called, Ray Days. Not DAZE. It's gonna be DAYS, Ray Days. That's the name of the boat. So every time I use the term Ray, don't you realize I'm talking to all of y'all? Y'all are the Rays. Wouldn't that be fun, Black Cat? It's an incredible thing that people can get together on a live stream from all over the world. But it's just not the same, is it? Then you get to know people and you just love to give them a great big hug. Or, in my case, I love hugs too. Great title there, Solo Dub. Ray Days in the Sun, Floating Happy. Hi, Paula. Well, that's important, Teresa. People should feel safe. But I can tell you this right now. When it comes to the people that perpetrated what they did on these victims and did what they did to the victims' family members, they will never be safe on this channel. Lori and Chad, I'd love 5 minutes alone with Lori. What's really happening? KJ and the Ray, what's really happening? I don't know. You tell me. What's really happening? Yep, Vicky, you have no idea what a blessing it is. Yeah, I agree with that. Hi, Peter. Yes, Cresha. During the trials, when I realized how much I lean on all of y'all for support, we're here for you, Cresha. I've been here for you. And I know everyone of the Rays, all the Rays love you. I don't get into hypnosis. That's just my own personal view. I don't get into hypnosis. I don't want no one screwing around with my brain. I mean, with my luck, if I tried it, I'd start acting like a dog or a cat or a giraffe or something every time someone said the word Red Bull or something. Well, Donna Donald, Cresha's channel is gonna be from here on out. I'm going till we get to Chad. And once Chad is in the freaking damn prison, whether death row or life, I gotta go on and do other things in life. I do, because my time is short. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna die tomorrow. I'm just saying, if you take into totality, even if I lived 100 years, which I won't with my health problems, but the bottom line is there are just other things in life. I love all of y'all. You know that's true. I'm just saying that I know what my heart is telling me. I will, Donna Donald. I will. Black Cat says, we love you, Cresha. Tessie Cooper says, we love you, Cresha. Yeah, universal, people should sin less without becoming sinless, but the world is too immoral. The bottom line is there's no way. There's no way that I can never sin again. And I've never met anyone that hasn't, other than my relationship with Jesus Christ. But I've never seen Jesus Christ face to face like some people say they've done. I have my faith, and that's the way it is. Sugar Mom, I just don't see them. I just don't see them giving him the death penalty, though. They'll give him life in prison. I mean, what was it? $3.2 million or something like that was spent on the investigation of Chad and Lori, along with, or was it 3.8 million in Idaho? I remember that was on YouTube. It cost a lot of money. And folks, Idaho's not serious about ever putting anyone to death. I mean, it's so hilarious, really. They got the law, but they won't, and they give it to somebody. They enforce it by giving someone death, and then they don't carry it through. Brandon, I am 52 years old. I have a 31-year-old son, a 30-year-old son, and a 24-year-old son. And I've had people say, will you be my grandmother? Of course I will. I'll be your grandmother. Sherilyn Softner, Chad and Lori only had faith in the money that they were stealing. And they only had faith and in their, I'm just going to say it. They only had faith in their orgasms, okay? They used that whole situation saying they believed or whatever. It's just a cover for greed and being horny. It's just all it is. You whittle it down to what it really was. It was about money and about sex. And there was, and Lindsay Blake said power too. They didn't really have any power. They were trying to get the power by what? Getting the money. They didn't have this huge, powerful group of cult members. In my view, some people disagree. They think it's a lot bigger, but look at the people that were following them. I mean, if Chad and Lori were so damn powerful, but they're only attracting weak-minded people, they should have been able to get somebody in their cult group there that had, maybe, let's see, April Raymond, or maybe, Why didn't Chad go to one of his bishops or somebody and say, I'm the prophet? You know? I understand where you come from, Kresha, on that. I understand that. I'll be back in a minute. Nature's calling. Shania Twain. Y'all want to hear this is a crass joke. My brother said this and I thought it was funny. And I like Shania Twain. I do. She is an excellent musician. But you know what he said? He said her name, Shania Twain, sounds like a pussy disease. She's got a bad case of Shania Twain. I told y'all. Paula, nothing's happened. We're just hanging out. That's all we're doing, Paula. Yeah, he is. My brother's very funny. I've got two of them. Olive says, Paula just chatting in the Girls and Boys Club. Hi, awesome sassy sauce. Amira, yes, I'm drinking smart water. I need to get smart, y'all. I don't have many brain cells, and so I drink smart water so that I can become smart. Hey, K-Tech. I need to, Amira, drink water because last night I wasn't drinking water and I woke up this morning dehydrated. Oh, well, I love you too. Awesome sassy sauce. Oh my gosh, Kathy Barilla. When my family gets together, like last night when I got off the live stream, Wayne and I was running through the house laughing and just having the best time. Sugar Mom says, I need a gallon of that. Paula, there have been reports in, I believe it's Alabama, and some of y'all are from Alabama, reports in Texas of storms that came through. This is going to sound crazy to y'all, but I've lived here 15 years, and we've never had, it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm in some kind of, I don't know, three-dimensional place somewhere away from the world. It's almost like you never see, I mean, yes, we get rain and everything, but we've never had like tornadoes or any, with all these damn trees in the yard, you'd think that something would happen, but nothing ever does. Carol M says it's pouring here on the Mississippi Gulf Coast. And by the way, Wayne was stationed in Gulfport, Mississippi when he was in the Navy. Black Cat says foggy and chilly at the San Francisco coast this AM. Wow. Black Cat, that's awesome. I mean, I've never been to California. Universal, I don't think I'm in heaven. Heaven is a place, I mean, if you found the most beautiful things here on this planet, it ain't nothing compared to heaven. And this is just my beliefs. But I appreciate you saying that. I love where I live. But you know what's interesting about it is when I go through the woods here, or I look at the beauty of the trees and the flowers and everything, I always know in my heart of hearts that someday someone else is going to be here. And they might not even be my family or it could be just someone else. Who knows how long this house will be here. There are things all over the property. I brought in great big boulders and put, TMO, which is I love you, on the side of the rock. I'm wondering if these people will ever be like, wonder what they were like. It is exactly 68 degrees here right now. And when it gets warm, I'll turn the fan on. This is my favorite place to sit because it's screened in and I don't have to worry about bugs or anything, although I'm not really concerned about it. I mean, I went out and got all those blackberries the other day, and as I was picking them, I'd eat a few. I probably ate a few bugs. Doesn't bother me. Protein. I mean, I don't make my way to eat bugs, but if I do, it don't bother me. If I've got a drink, say I'm out here and I've got a glass of lemonade or whatever, and I'm out here outside and a bug lands in my drink, I just get the bug out. I don't, I gotta go wash the cup out, I don't give a shit. I grew up eating dirt. Not really, but really. When you're a kid, you play in it. You get dirt, bugs, every damn thing else. I live in a small city southeast of Tulsa, never been hit too hard by storms, but on the other side of town was hit by a tornado. I just had some broken limbs. Lucky me. It just don't bother me, y'all. In fact, I'm just going to be real with you, okay? Y'all know there are airborne illnesses in the air that can make you sick, right? Well, I think that people that brush their teeth too much or do whitening and use alcohol-based mouthwash every single day, and hey, people can live how they want. But what I'm saying is that gets rid of the good germs in your mouth. Your mouth is a very germy place. But those airborne illnesses, when they come into your mouth, the germs that are already in your mouth, kill them and keep you from getting sick. God made us really incredible. I mean, we've got these dang defense mechanisms built into our physiology, y'all. I'm telling you. I brush my teeth twice a day, once in the morning, once at night. I don't use mouthwash. No matter what, in terms of the periodic table, which are the elements, y'all, I'm sure some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Everything is made from something. I mean, for goodness sake, y'all, this plastic here, It could be killing me and could be giving me cancer from the plastic. Or better yet, you know the little tablets you put in your dishwashers that clean your dishes? You know, that jet dry stuff that makes everything where you don't get spots and stuff? Well, you're drinking out of those glasses. You're drinking out of the chemicals and everything. So we're all gonna die of something. That's why I don't get paranoid. I'm not a germ freak. Some people are OCD about that. I'm not. I don't care. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna sit out here and in my life and say, if I do everything, eat healthy, don't smoke, all this stuff. I know people that's died of lung cancer that's never smoked in their life. And there are people that lead very, very stringent, disciplined, health nut lives that end up dying of cancer or whatever anyway. No, I'm not out here, in a kamikaze way, just hell with it. I'm going to do what I want. But the bottom line is I know my limitations. I mean, haven't we all learned our lesson yet about COVID and all of that other stuff? I mean, I never got COVID. I never did. I never got the shots. And I don't dog anyone out for getting the shots. I think that's incredibly wrong to tell somebody you shouldn't have got those shots. That's their damn body. Let them do whatever the hell makes them feel safe. What is recommended by their physician. Or even if their physician didn't tell them to do it, if they just decided to do it, let them get the shot. I didn't get a shot, and I'm not going to have somebody tell me, you don't care about other people. Folks, I don't get around other people. It's obvious. I'm a recluse. And even if I do, and even when I did, I wore a mask when they told us to wear one. I didn't like it. I didn't like breathing in my own breath, but I did it because I didn't want other people to feel uncomfortable. Well, y'all know how it is. All you have to do is go on the news stations. They want us all hating one another. They want to pit everyone against each other. That's not the whole purpose of a free press here in the United States. Yes, they can print whatever the hell they want to print. But when they're doing stuff to turn people against each other, that's pathetic. It's evil. It's wrong. Right, Krisha? Wow, Mag. Sounds awesome. Well, I'll tell you what, Universal. We have a sin tax here in Tennessee. We have a sin tax on alcohol, and we have a sin tax on cigarettes, right? But those taxes that are collected on that sin tax funds our education in Tennessee. And guess what? The lottery, that funds education in Tennessee. So you got gambling, you got drinking, and you got smoking funding the education in Tennessee. Imagine that. And I want to be clear. If I know someone is uncomfortable with me smoking around them, I won't do it. I won't do it because I care about other people and them being comfortable around me. I do care about that. So I'm not going to smoke around people that don't want me to smoke around them because ultimately it would make me feel uncomfortable too. Not only would it make them uncomfortable, It'd make me uncomfortable, so why even do it? Hell, I know how to go behind the damn barn. I know how to go behind a tree over here and smoke me whatever I'm gonna smoke. I mean, for goodness sake, when I'm at home, I do whatever the hell I'm gonna do. Oh, right, Paula. Definitely put a sin tax on sugar and all that stuff. Well, hell, they just came out with a study. Y'all can Google it up, Krisha, where they say that taurine, Taurine, which is the ingredient in Red Bull, has extended the lives of rats and all this other stuff, saying that it makes people stay alive longer. Can you imagine that? I've had everybody and their mama, hey, listen to this. One time I went up to our local convenience store. It's about 10 minutes up the road. And I always go in there and get me a Red Bull and a pack of cigarettes. And there was this new woman. She was probably just a tad younger than me, but she was probably in her late 30s. She was new there. And I know all the people there, but she was new there behind the counter. Well, I came in there, and I didn't see nobody behind the counter. And I looked out the front because I went through the side door, and she's standing out there smoking a cigarette, right? Well, she turns around and notices, and I don't fault her for it. I mean, that's how it is here. We're in a rural area. We ain't worried about robbers or anything like that. I know that stuff can happen, but it doesn't happen really here. But anyway, she comes back in, she goes behind the counter, and I sit my Red Bull up there, and I ask her for a pack of cigarettes, and she says to me, you know, those things are really unhealthy. And I looked at her, and I said, hey, I just want my Red Bull. I said, why don't you take your ass back out that front door and smoke that unhealthy cigarette of yours? She's like, I didn't mean to say it that way. I said, woman, it's in here. It's in here. This is for sale. You're not here to tell me something is unhealthy for me. I'll tell you what, the store owner got mad as hell at her, didn't fire her. I said, don't do that. But you know, that's just like somebody putting up a big candy bar up on the counter and someone behind the counter saying, you know, you really shouldn't eat that. It's just going to put weight on you. They can kiss my ass. The hell is it? Gotta plug my stuff up, y'all. I'm running low. I've been on this live stream for 2 hours. I'm gonna see how long I can do it. Have you ever just wanted to know how long it would last? There's always an obstacle in my way. And Boogie, I'm not letting you in and out all day long. If you want to come in, you stay in. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. Propping it, y'all. Gotta have it. Here we go. Y'all wouldn't believe what I'm doing to try to get this thing It's got a power cord on it. And I need to go get my little box. That's what I need to do. Hold on just a minute. Okay. So I created this thing when I was doing those tweets a while back. You stick a hole in the side of a shoebox, and then you stick it out through the top, and you sit your phone down on it, and you put like a cup or something behind it. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Now let's do it. Let's plug it in. Yeah, it's gonna go power down, y'all. Alright. I'm just testing it, y'all. I'm testing it. I just want to see. I've never done this before. Oh, Paula, you don't need to get me started on Big Pharma. The bottom line is that if they give me medicine for constipation, it's going to give me diarrhea. If they give me if they give me medicine for diarrhea, it's going to constipate me. How many times have we seen commercials where they say, "This is going to help you, but it could kill you. It could give you cancer. Here's some of the side effects. You might end up, freaking dead." Nicole, am I your way of keeping you from doing the work that you need to get done? Universal, the USA is the land of milk and honey. Well, I don't know if I would characterize it like that, but I will say this. We don't realize how good we have it. I can only speak for myself. I do. I'm grateful and I feel blessed. But there are people in other countries that are washing their clothes in a mud puddle. Okay? Wayne and I give to charities and all of that, but I don't know. That's kind of a mixed bag in way that I feel. Well, Universal, every child needs a good mentor, or, no matter where you're from, I think, in terms of childhood development. Right, Paula. What they do is they give you a pill to help you with something, and it causes another side effect, and that side effect, they give you another pill, and before you know it, you're popping the shit out of some pills that it's a freaking concoction. And then to top it all off, they might have you all cleared up with everything, with all these pills, but for the moment that you can't afford it, or you don't take the pills or whatever, you say, "I can't afford them anymore, I don't want to take them anymore," you end up dead. Nicole says, "May cause death. No thanks." I've noticed also in the news where they're talking about Ozempic, and that people are hiding their weight loss from being on that drug from other people because they feel ashamed. What the hell? Who gives a damn? If somebody wants to take some Ozempic, whether they're diabetic or not, they just want to lose some weight, let them do it. It's their damn body. Let them do whatever the hell they're going to do. Kelly Cantrell, I can't stand needles, but every year they'll draw my blood just to check it. You know, it's like during my yearly checkup. And I'm sitting in that chair and I have to turn away. And I'm deathly afraid of dentists because I'm telling you this, there is a reason old KJ freaks out and needs gassed at a dentist office, because I know that all that shit's connected in there and you could die. I mean, here's the bottom line. I feel like I'm gonna die if I let them in my mouth. I know that sounds crazy, but it's like this instinctive, almost, it's an instinct, like a physical instinct that doesn't want that. It's like a vulnerable place in there that could kill me, you know. Universal, I've got two neighbors that do acupuncture. They say it works. They don't want to take pain medication, so they do it. You got a good mom there, Young at Heart Pageant. You live every day, but you die only once. Well, good for you, Sugar Mom. There's nothing more terrible than a toothache. Give me anything else. A toothache's awful. No, I didn't hear that, BC. Deborah, if I could go to a holistic doctor who only gave me herbs, I would, but I can't find one in the area. Now believe it or not, y'all, my grandmother was half Cherokee, and there are things that I do, you know, I get out of nature that helps me. I'll just leave it at that. Right, Black Cat. Exactly. It triggers your flight or fight response. You know, some people can go in a dentist office and just open up their mouth and have not a problem in the world, but that's one thing that freaks me out. Freaks me out. They got to gas me. They've got to gas me whenever I have any work done. I mean, I've got bridges on both sides. I mean, for God's sake, y'all, I'm 52 years old. My husband's almost 70 in October, and he's got all his teeth. He has no cosmetic stuff, no crowns, nothing. He's all got his teeth. But then again, he was in the Navy, and they took care of all that earlier in his life, I guess. Well, that's awesome, Paula. Cheers. I hope your coffee is good. I only take a little sugar or honey in my coffee in the morning. I don't use creamers. Wayne, he loves that kitty coffee. He likes caramel macchiato, and he likes French vanilla. But, okay, Jay, I don't know how people drink just black coffee without anything in it. I guess I could get used to it, but I don't want to. I love sugar. I'm a sugar freak. I love it. I love my Red Bulls. I'm like my mom. I definitely love any kind of cakes, cookies, chocolate. I love chocolate. I don't like white chocolate, though. White chocolate tastes waxy to me. But I like dark chocolate. I like milk chocolate. My favorite kind of chocolate is Hershey's. Um, and I like Nestle Toll House morsels. I eat them by the handful. Um, and I like, uh, what is it? Brock's. I like Brock's. I like Russell Stover's. We have a Russell Stover store here in Manchester, in Coffee County, where I live. And by the way, y'all need to Google up this weekend. If I was sitting out here right now, you'd hear music. Bonnaroo Music Festival's going on. They're going to have the Foo Fighters there, which I'm a big fan of the Foo Fighters, as you can plainly tell with one of my bids that I've done. And by the way, I released a lot of my bids in the catalog today. Well, it was late last night. So if y'all want to go back and revisit, there's a shitload of damn videos on the channel now. I know I always not delete them, but I hold them private. Eventually, all of KJ's catalog is going to be donated to Cresha K. Easton's Difficult Research. I don't know how we're going to do that, but my catalog is going to Cresha K. Easton. I didn't know if you knew that, Cresha. If you want it, you don't have to have it, but I was going to give it to you. So there. Lindors. Yeah, they're good. I mean, she might not want them, Kelly, but I've got a catalog and she can have them. And if it will help in any way or give a little diversity or whatever, she's welcome to them. Fannie Mae, Teresa, isn't that a like a house lender, Fannie Mae? Cresha, do whatever you want to do with them. I don't know how we're going to figure that out, whether, I don't know if at some point we download them and send them to you somehow or whatever. Oh, okay, Teresa. It's a chocolate company. Well, there's also a Fannie Mae. They're kind of like the government looks to them on estimations on how the real estate business is going and all that. But there's also a Fannie Mae chocolate company, as you say, Teresa. That's good. Cresha will sure do it. The most valuable thing to me is the relationships and the raise on here. That's the most valuable thing to me because it comes from inside my heart. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's spelled different, isn't it, Cresha? Fannie Mae, M-A-E, is like the lender or whatever. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Bonnie. You know what really does my heart good is when I see all of y'all talking with each other and developing friendships and relationships with each other. I love to speak. Y'all know I run my mouth, but I mean it when I say it's never really been about what I got to say. Oh yeah, I know. Cresha, I ran up about $28,000 worth of student loan debt. I got it all paid off, but I'm gonna tell you what. My time, I went to Middle Tennessee State University. Um, that was a weird time because I was a non-traditional student. I didn't, traditionally you come out of high school. Well, when I got out of high school, I left town, and then when I got a little older, that's when I got married and had kids. So I went back to, well, I didn't ever go with the first place. I went to college later on in life. I'm glad I did it that way. Hey, we do recover. I'll tell you what, they they shoved those student loans up in my face, and I couldn't resist. Of course, it wasn't cheap to go. I think it was like, um, at that time, it was like $1,800 a semester or something to that effect. That's been several years ago, though. I'm sure it's through the roof now. Be back in a minute, y'all. Hey, Heather Feather. I'll tell you what, the youth here in America has got some serious issues now. And, I was talking to my husband, Wayne, about it, and he was like, well, back then, there were things that we just don't remember. Remember how we always say, oh, those were simpler times, or things were just better back then and all that. But really, you think about it, Charles Manson and the cult in California there, that was 1969, 2 years before I was born. So this shit, all this stuff, craziness has been going on. It's become more, we're seeing it more because of social media and the internet. Well, thank you, Heather Feather. Tessie, it's funny. It's so funny. Wayne takes it as it's just something. He looks at it as like a game, kind of. Nicole, my birthday's in April. I just couldn't help but release those 3 short little things of Lori and the wall, because when I got to thinking about it, she really is in a jail cell, and she does have walls there. And I just, like, instead of just showing me bumping into a wall like she did in her shackles, I thought, let's expound on this a little bit, Oh my gosh. Y'all, I am so damn corny when it comes to my theatrics, but I love Carol Burnett. I love that woman. She is so funny. I know. And then later on, I went off on my bench sessions. I think it's cathartic. I do. I think that sometimes people get more out of it than the content because of the tone of the voice, or what is being said is just not something that people normally hear people talk about. It helps me vent out. The one thing out of all of this, besides obviously the justice and the fact that she's convicted, what bothers me, but also kind of confirms to me, is this whole time, pre-trial, trial, post-conviction, she's done nothing but smile and laugh and just, it's scary. She's really scary, y'all. This woman has no remorse, nothing. Have a nice day, Carol M. Well, Paula, y'all change my day when y'all share yourself with me. Well, there's Tina Reddington. How you doing, Tina? Tina Reddington. Hey, folks. I don't know how long this live stream's going to go, but I'm giving it my shot here so that I can say I've done it. And, of course, it's always a plus to get with all of y'all. But if for some reason we get bumped off here, I'm going to have to charge my phone. And the next live stream will pop up out of nowhere as Wayne is pulling into the driveway with our boat. And we're going to look at it together, and I'm going to show y'all some neat things that I bought for the boat. And it's going to be neat. And then this weekend, we're hoping on Sunday, because Wayne's going to a car show tomorrow with his buddy Mark. So we're not going to get to go out on it tomorrow, but Sunday, we're hoping that the weather will be okay enough. We're going to go to Normandy Lake. That's where we're going to go. And I don't think that live stream can happen in the middle of a lake, but I'll give it a shot. But if it don't, I'll pre-record. It's going to be fun, Sugar Mom. Well, Olive, let me just be clear with you. Wayne and I are not very materialistic people at all. We're not. We've got an RV and this boat. We could have gotten the boat at any time. The reason we got the boat is because I'm just gonna tell y'all. I really feel like Wayne deserved it. I love to fish, but he loves to fish too. And he would never do something just to be getting it. He always has to have a practical reason for doing it. We're not into the big speedboat, bass boat stuff, so that's why it had to be a pontoon. We're older people. We want to enjoy ourselves before we're too old to do it, you know? And that's why we decided to do it. He does, Olive. Let me tell you. I can tell you right now, I've washed that man's clothes with blood, sweat. I mean, he's worked his whole ass off all his life. And just within the last, I'd say, 5 years, because he had a stroke a few years ago. Now he just basically, he goes from job site to job site in his truck and checks on things, and he puts together, his bid estimates, and then I format them and type them out, and then I create the contracts and all that. But he don't get out there and do what he used to do, and he shouldn't, because he's already paid his dues. And so he's working really hard on the business side of it now, more than actually getting in there. But he goes on all job sites, and he's a licensed electrician, a licensed plumber, and he's been a general contractor for 45 plus years in the state of Tennessee. I mean, you can just tell by looking at him that he's wore his ass out. If I put his arm up to the screen here, you'd see how leathery, how he worked out in the weather all his life. He has to go and get zapped by a dermatologist every, well, I call it zapped, but it's, they freeze off things on his arms and everything because he spent so much time in the sun. And folks, I'm not giving up. I'm not going to give up on wanting to be a grandmother. But my sons are not going along with it for me to go any further in it. Universal, they don't make them like Wayne anymore. They don't. And isn't it really, in the United States, it's always about giving to your children what you didn't have to make it better for them. And in our life, and in our family, it is better for my sons, but they still work their ass off. Manual labor. Y'all have seen just a little bit of that over at Andrews with the garage. VC families, all families are made up different in their dynamics. To me, family is a lot more than just blood, but that's just me. Hi, Rita. No, Sugar Mom, that's my fountain. It helps keep my mind calm. Because I'll just tell y'all right now, I'm probably ADHD, but I don't take medicines. I've learned to cope with it myself through cognitive behavioral therapy. My mind is always working, always. It took me a long time to teach myself how to go to sleep. So, it's just who I am. Right. I believe that. There's no guarantee that grandkids would make me any happier, but I'll tell you what, I'd give anything, but it's in God's hands. And that gives me comfort. Hi, Michelle Flanagan. Y'all, I'm doing the test here. I just got to see how long I can do this. I haven't held a baby in my arms in so long, Olive. Sometimes I really have to really think what it was like when I held my sons. It seems as you get older, things fade a little bit. Even the most precious things in my life. That's wonderful, Paula. That is wonderful. I mean, can we really ask for anything more than just the people that we love, whether that we have children, don't have children, just people we love, that they're happy and healthy. That's all I really want. They grow up fast, don't they, Olive? That's what everybody says, Deborah. That's what everybody says. It happens when you least expect it. My mother used to say, time goes by so fast. And I actually remember a time when I didn't believe her. But I am a believer now. That's wonderful, Michelle Flanagan. 30 years you waited. Well, let's see. My oldest is 31, so I've already waited at least. Well, let's look at it like this. I've waited a long time. That's right, Rita Lou. Our mamas know these things. I don't think I'll ever be as even half the woman my mother was. I miss her so much. I tell Wayne all the time, we'll go down the road and we'll see something beautiful, looking out the window or whatever, and I'll turn and I'll look at Wayne and I'll say, I would love to call Mom and tell her this. I wish Mom was here. But then I know that's just selfish of me, because where she's at now is way better than anything that she could ever experience here on this earth. Way to go, We Do Recover. It's so hard, isn't it? But it's easy when you lean into the comfort of God. VC, I only remember a little bit about my father. The thing about when you lose a parent at a young age, you don't see their flaws at all. So he was like a superhero to me. That's right, Rita Lou. All things are possible with God. Norma, I'm with you, honey. I understand. I just, honestly, y'all, life is really how you make it. I know that that's such an old saying, but these old sayings, they really mean something, And there have been times that I've had to acknowledge that I've made my life a living hell. I mean, really. There are times in my life that I was a glutton for punishment. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's like kind of like in order to know something's wrong or something will hurt you or be dangerous, you've got to actually stick your hand on that hot stove. Does that make sense? Well, all of you just cry all you want, because crying is good. There's nothing wrong with crying at all. Yeah, I know who's been here, We Do Recover. I know who's been here all along. My neighbor's going to get out here and mow. I hope he goes somewhere else. He's not even mowing his own lawn. He's going down the road on his mower because he gets bored. I guess. I don't know. Everything's mowed around here. I don't even know where he's going. Is he mowing or is he just riding his mower? Does he? Does Larry do that? Just gets on his mower and takes off, Cresha? I can see Larry on a John Deere. I can see him now. Just take off on down the road. He's coming up the service entrance out back here. I don't know what for. The cool thing I love about Ricky, though, it's Ricky and Mary. It's Ricky. He comes down here. You don't even know what he's doing here, but he's always so helpful. It's like he wants to help. And so he just, I don't know, he might be back there picking up limbs off our property. And it's like, well, we didn't ask him to do it, but if he wants to do it, he can do it. I just love him to death. I love Mary too. She just got back on a trip to Virginia. I was going to wait to get with y'all about my beautiful friend Mary. She had her first grandbaby. Imagine that. She had her first grandbaby and she spent nearly, a month in Virginia. I haven't had her around, and she's getting married on the 25th, and old KJ is going to be marrying her. She wanted me to do it, so I'm going to do it. Paula, I sure wish my neighbors would get bored and mow my yard. It would save me money. So anyway, the bottom line is that Mary is a grandmother for the first time. So I'm so happy for her. Well, we love you too. We do recover. You're always going to find real love and real friendship with the Rays. Because I prayed when I opened up that channel. I'm not trying to sound like some weird person. I'm just saying I prayed about it because I thought I'd never done that before. And I thought, I'm going to do it. I'm going to reach out to these people because I wanted to interact with people about the case. I was originally going to do one of those crime boards because I had done one back at Jodi Arias's trial. It's weird how it has evolved from what happened because it's like once I met Cresha and got to meeting, them and everything, I'm like, it just seems so wrong to do a crime board after meeting them. I'd never known any victims' family members in these any of these kind of cases. I mean, I only had my own experience of my brother being murdered, but it was nothing I really wanted to go into or talk about. Well, you know what? There are people that come on this channel, Debbie, that don't ever talk at all. They just listen. And that's fine. I think it's incredibly wonderful that anybody would even take the time to spend any moment with me. I think it's great. I didn't think it was possible, really. I don't know why I'm smoking like a damn chimney. Universal says, no one cares for me, so now I care only about myself. I don't care nowadays who dies. Well, I'll tell you, Universal, everybody's going to die. Obviously, if you're in a situation where you don't have anyone that cares about you or that you don't care about others, just yourself, that's your life. Nobody can live your life for you. You have to live your own life. And whatever brings you peace or comfort, whatever gives you a sense of calm and happiness, whatever that is for you. It could be anything. You know what's interesting about it is, y'all, is if I said everybody on here, and I knew for a fact that everyone on here was happy, it's interesting that every person has a way of expressing that happiness in their own way, or they might not show it at all. You might see somebody that looks like they're mad as hell at everybody, but have an inner peace and an inner happiness. It's like Donna Donald says, you can't judge a book by its cover. So, in terms of people saying, as you say, Universal, that nobody cares about you, so you only care about yourself, the bottom line is that there are people in this world just like you. There's nothing wrong with you. Okay? There's nothing at all wrong with how you feel about your life. The problem comes in, y'all, when other people, and this could be even me, other people come in and try to say that this is the narrative, this is the life that you should be living. It would be like, for instance, let me give you an example. I said it before and I'll say it again because I believe it. It would be wonderful if some of the Rays on here would open up a channel. I know Daughter of Scotland kind of opened herself up a little bit and did more. But folks, just because I say that doesn't mean that's the right way. It's just a suggestion, right? There are people on here that would never open up a channel for whatever reason. Does that make them wrong because they don't take my advice? It's freedom, right, Universal? And folks, honestly, truly, when you take into totality the laws of any country, any state, any city, any county, anywhere in the civilized world, we don't really have freedom because the laws are there to keep us from, I guess, self-destructing. It's called becoming civilized. It's called, there are regulations, there are things. I mean, for goodness sake, y'all, they're selling air. You put a quarter in the machine to air up your tire. They're selling water, air. What else do we got? I mean, for goodness sake. Freedom is just, yes, we get a sense of it. And we have freedom in a few areas, but not complete and total freedom. There is not a such thing unless you live off the grid, away from everyone, and never rely on anything or anyone, and you live off the land or whatever, and no one knows where you're at, and you're by yourself. That's freedom to me. Well, then again, freedom can be something totally different to any and all of you on here. And if any of the Rays, besides Daughter of Scotland, has opened up a channel and I don't know about it, I remember Language of Horses was putting horses and stuff. The bottom line is just let me know. I'll subscribe. No, it wasn't easy, awesome, sassy sauce. And as some of these people on here, like We Do Recover and others who were there from day one, I was a joke, and I still am. I mean, it was hard. I was taking things really to heart at first when people would dog me out and say mean things to me. But over time, it ain't that I became numb. I just understood over time as I got used to it that, you know, everyone has a right to their own views. And they don't have to line up with mine, and they don't have to be something nice said about me. I hope that some of the Rays on here will. It can't just, you know, this is the way I've said it in the past. And y'all can Just take this for whatever you want to take it. Whatever has come of this, okay? Whatever, KJ and the Ray, whatever has come of it, it's a good thing in my view. And I believe a lot of people probably believe that KJ and the Ray, the channel, is good. But I look at it like this. Something can be good and it can be met. But when God gets involved in it, he just don't meet the need. He goes above and beyond. And that's why I say that it has to be more to the Rays on here, besides research, analysis, and you. It has to, perhaps, it could be, it's possible that other channels will crop up from the Rays that will go on to do things that I couldn't even begin to do. Somebody on here could change a life forever in the most wonderful, powerful thing. And they might not ever know they did. They might not ever know that they made something good come into this world. And that's okay. Kresha, Andrew and CJ both set me down after probably about the first 4 to 6 months of opening the channel, and they said, Mom, and that's where they've always known is social media. We didn't grow, hell, I was on an Apple computer in the 7th grade that was just a program. It wasn't an internet. The bottom line is that they sat me down and they said, Mom, there's going to always be people online that's going to troll, or they're going to live out their sick fantasies by making you feel like dog shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is my sons telling me about how people can be. You would think at 52 years of age I'd know this shit by now. You know? The one thing I want to make clear to all of y'all is this whole truth about you and your life experiences and who you are and how you think and how you talk and how you feel and how you believe and all of that, or maybe don't believe or whatever. The bottom line is that as long as you stay centered and be truthful to who you know yourself to be, always leaving room to grow, then whatever you would put out on social media, regardless of the topic, it will be embraced by people who are meant to embrace it. It's not about subscribers. It's not about making money online. That's not the true value of it at all. What it is the connections of people meeting one another, knowing they have that limitation of not being able to hug one another, not being able to be there and let them come to your house or whatever. The dangers and all of the privacy issues and stuff have to be taken into account. And I just tell everyone that it's not about that I don't want to tell everyone about myself. I'd be glad to do it, but I have to protect my family and myself. And there are some sick, twisted sons of bitches out here. And I got to be careful. Well, Teresa, you've touched my life. All of y'all in some form or fashion have added joy to my life, truth to my life. Should it matter if somebody came on here and presented themselves a certain way and talked a certain way that wasn't real? Does it matter to me whether they're being fake or not? The bottom line is that it's their life. I'm not going to be fake, and I have faith that people are not being fake on here. But even if they are, they're interacting with me. Maybe that's somebody they strive to be. Maybe that's really how they see themselves, but that's not who they are. You know? I'm learning too. I'm learning who I am. I don't know everything about myself. I know enough to say that I can rest on truth. You want out? Here. Now, I ain't letting you back in for the rest of the day. I've let you out 3 times. Let you in 3 times, let you out 3 times. Oh, hi, Jessica. That's true, Pressure. We are, and I've experienced that. I've experienced how I was taught, how I grew up, and then you add on top of that the experiences that I've gone through. Y'all, I have been through terrible things in my life. I was molested at a young age. I've had things happen to me, okay? And I've gotten on the other side of it. This is how I put it, okay? It's like all human beings, okay? And this is just a metaphor, but it's how I see. All human beings are like raw metal, okay? Just raw metal. No definition, nothing. It's just a piece of raw metal. And it's through our upbringing, our environment, our traumas, our joys, every experience that we experience, it's through those traumas and it's through those terrible things also that raw metal gets refined in the furnace of life and comes out as what, y'all? Refined gold. Refined gold. And it's a process. And I know that that's a kind of a weird way to look at it, but then again, we all look at life and who we are and the people around us in the best way that we know how to look at it. You see? So, things happen to people. Hurt happens, trauma happens. I was diagnosed with PTSD back in 2007. I've had to deal with things. But I can't let those things chain me down. I cannot allow myself, it's me that's allowing myself to get, I don't know how else to say it, but it's me that chains myself down. It's not what the person did to me that chains me down. It's me knowing what the person did to me and reacting to do what? Chain myself down. Call it a defense mechanism, call it trauma, call it whatever you want to call it. But give it the truth. Give it the truth. Give it its real, whatever it is to you. Just because I say it's what it is, doesn't mean that's how you need to look at it. What I do say is look at it. Deal with it. And there is no time frame on how long you are to analyze it or chew on it or wallow in it like I've done in my life. Just whatever, just awareness. The thing about isolating yourself, Teresa, is that you're alone. And when you're alone, you're feeling and thinking emotionally, mentally, and all that. It's almost it's an increase in the trauma or the pain of it when you are alone. I'm not saying that being alone and dealing with your trauma is wrong. I'm just saying that if you want to air it out, what are you going to do? What are you going to air it out to yourself, right? Well, I'm sure you have done that, and anyone on here that has thought about the things that's happened to them. So you've done that. You can check that one off. You've already acknowledged, hopefully, that this has happened to you. So it's there. And you know it's there. The pain is there. So what do you got to do? You got to get the pain out, right? So how do you do that? By yourself. That's where God comes in. Because if you can't get with other human beings that might have gone through similar things as yourself and realize that you're not alone, then you need to go to God. And if you are agnostic or atheist, there are other ways as well. I'm sure you can come up with these things that are truthful in your life. Teresa, I've said that to myself for years and years and years. I think too much. And there was a time in my life, I shit you not, y'all. I knew it was going on. It was a constant reel in my head that says something's wrong with you, KJ. What is wrong with you, KJ? Just the mere thought, it was constantly there. It was almost obsessive compulsive disorder, really, I think. And it was like a continuous record. It got to the point where I realized it. I'm like, why? Why do you keep saying this to yourself in your mind, right? Then it started to lessen where it was only playing a couple of times a day. And then finally, I realized through prayer and meditation, I also sought out a therapist. I went through behavioral cognitive therapy, which is something that people do instead of taking medicine. That you can learn when those signals pop up, oh, you're starting to think this way, and you replace it with a good thought. Self-affirmations, things that are real about you. You might not like yourself. You might think there's nothing good about you, but there are a lot of things like, I'm alive today. I've lived this many years. You can say positive things to replace those negative things that are going on in your brain. You're right, Awesome Sassy Sauce. We've seen it on display. Chad and Lori. I don't really believe they believed any of that. But if you want to, for sake of argument, say they really believed it, the bottom line is they believed that they were going to steal money. They believed that they were going to murder. If they can do that, and if humanity, when we see it on the news all the time, the things that people, crazy ass stuff, evil stuff that people do all the time, if they can put their energy toward that, then by God, people can put their energy toward positiveness, good things. Sugar Mom, I've learned from a lot of my mistakes, but I still dip back into those mistakes from time to time. I do it, knowing good and damn well it ain't gonna help me. Well, I'll tell you what, Cresha, whatever it is that you say that you wish you could say and all this and that, if that is causing you anxiety, depression, stress, what's more important? Other people's feelings or you getting that shit out of you? Just a thought. Oh, I understand. I understand, Cresha, you don't want anyone, you're a loving woman. You don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. You don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, honey. There comes a time in everyone's life, y'all, if y'all really stopped and think about it, sometimes you have to do things that other people aren't going to like in order to save yourself. And trust me, God ultimately saves, but He gives us our self-will in order to take care of ourselves. God Almighty's not going to hand me a drink of water. He's going to provide the water, but it's up to me to pick the damn drink up and drink it. We all need water. We'll die if we don't have water, right? Awesome sassy sauce. I'm trying to mind my own business. Well, I guess that all depends on what you think your business is. Are you meaning like mind my own business as in my life? So I just take care of my own life and I don't try to intrude in other people's lives? Well, where does that leave a person? That means if you're minding your own business, and I understand where you're coming from, but what I'm saying is if you're minding your own business and you're only looking at your life and everything, you're alone, basically, or at least within your family, and maybe that's enough. We all must protect ourselves from people who bring us down or hurt us. Well, yeah, that's called survival. People want to hurt people all the time. But, I mean, it'd be easy for me to sit here and say, I'm never going to make friends again because I'm so afraid to trust anybody. I'm afraid they're going to hurt me or eventually reject me because I've had so many experiences in my life where people shit all over me. So I'm just not going to ever, that way I know for sure I can't get hurt, and I'm going to trade that kind of possible pain that might come my way with the pain of not being a loving person with someone else. Love is worth the chance. Even if that person eventually screws you. Even if that person betrays you. Anytime that we have a chance to love other people, and believe you me, I've got a short lease on my trust in others, but I am never, ever, ever going to withhold God's love because I don't want to get hurt. Never going to do it. And trust me, I've done it over and over again. Give out as much love as I possibly can. And I've had people hurt me so damn bad. But I'm not going to stop doing it. We all need people to love and be loved. That's right. Because I'll tell you what, y'all. It's as real as it gets when I say this. There's going to come a time then it ain't going to matter whether I'm hurt, whether I'm rejected. I'm going to be in the grave. And my body is going to be here on this earth. My spirit's going to be in heaven. And I'm not going to be looking at anything. Some of y'all believe differently. Some of y'all believe in guardian angels or that your loved ones. Some of y'all said when I lost my mother, your mother's looking down on you. In my beliefs, my mother would never be able to see me down here. She's in perfect heaven. She doesn't want to see this shit going on down here. She don't want to see me. I remember when I was a little girl, I don't know if y'all can relate to this, but when I first got introduced to the Holy Bible and what it taught and all this and stuff, I was still in the learning phases. And I used to think, does my granny see me naked in the shower? I had to go through my belief system and learn as I went. The bottom line is in my belief, my mom is not watching over me. My mom is waiting on me. She probably isn't even thinking about the earthly daughter she has, because if she did, what would happen, y'all? She'd miss me. She'd probably be sad for what she knows I'm missing out on and what she knows now, because she's been told everything when she goes to heaven. And it ain't going to really matter if you know everything in heaven, because it's really all going to be about God anyway. Who cares about knowing why the sky is blue or why this happened or that happened? It's just going to be in the presence of God. None of this is going to matter. None of it. But if some people believe that their loved ones are watching over them or in guardian angels or whatever. Hey, more power to them. I mean, hey, they if they find comfort and if they know in their truth. See, I've got my truth. You've got your truth. The bottom line is that's just what I believe. What someone else believes, it's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's not. What I say is that the Holy Bible is right. People have taken Holy Scripture and screwed it all up and all that, but I'm not concerned about that. I have enough faith to believe that my God is not going to allow me to be deceived. If I have that much faith, the grain of a mustard seed, that I know that God is going to allow me to know the truth, I'm secure in that. I'm comforted in that. And Olive says, I believe my mom and others walk with me every day. Well, I'll tell you what, Olive, in a technical sense, you're right in terms of my belief, in that part of my father and part of my mother are in me, in my DNA. I'm part of my mom. I'll walk here. My sons are part of me. That's the way I see things. But I see what you're saying, and I think that's beautiful. Betsy B, we all go through those times of our faith, getting a little shaky and this and that. I wish there was something I could say to make it better for you. That's what's always been hard for me. Whenever people that I know, or like say for instance some of y'all, when y'all talk about losing a loved one, what can I say? What can I say that's going to make you feel better? I don't know that I know how to do that. I wish that I could. Marilyn Pastor says, I would say grief is a process and send you love and prayers. See, there will always be somebody, Betsy B, that will be able to find the right words. And God will send these people in your life. This is just my belief, to make sure that you get that. Since when does any human being really want to comfort other people? It's very rare. And so, some of y'all might say, KJ, there's a lot of people out here that want to send support and comfort. It's not right for you to say that, KJ. Folks, what I'm trying to say is when someone reaches out to say, as say Marilyn Pastor, to me, that's a God thing. She could have said anything. She didn't have to say anything at all. But she did. Every good and perfect thing comes from above, y'all. There's nothing more good and perfect than someone trying to comfort someone else. Isn't that what the Holy Spirit is really all about? The comforter? Well, Yin Yang, you've helped me. I wish y'all could understand the flip side of all this. I'd give anything if all of y'all were on this screen live and we could all see each other face to face. That'd be pretty awesome. Black Cat says, Betsy B, processing that loss is important. Allow yourself to work through those real emotions. Well, there you go. Great point, Hope Grace. Sincerity of the heart sometimes has no words. Just being there. Perfect. That's beautiful. Oh, yeah. D. McGowan, have us over for supper, KJ? I would do it to it. I'd make y'all, let's see what I would make for y'all. I'd make y'all my mother's homemade chicken and dumplings. And if you don't like chicken and dumplings, I can make you saucy pork chops. If you don't like pork chops, I can make you meatloaf. And I know meatloaf don't sound too good, but I'm going to tell you what, I make the hell out of some meatloaf. I make the damn best meatloaf around, y'all. I use a special barbecue sauce that I put together myself. And for those that don't like onion, the bottom line is I can make that meatloaf without it as well. All you have to do is say, KJ, I love you, girl. I appreciate you cooking me supper, but these are things that I don't like to eat. And I'll totally understand that. Tracy King says, Betsy, journaling helps me with processing, writing it out. That's a great, great tip there, Tracy. Oh, really, Crasha? You tell Jason he ain't gonna hold a candle to my meatloaf. I don't give a damn how much of that damn Louisiana spice he's got in it. Oh, KJ's got the Tennessee meatloaf going on. You tell Jason he can make that meatloaf all he damn well wants. I'll eat it and I'll enjoy it, but it won't be as good as mine. Now, y'all have one hell of a crawfish bowl. I've never had one in my life. And trust me, Cresha, I've eaten all kind of crazy shit in my life. I've tried alligator. I've eaten snake. I've eaten caviar. I've tried it all. Sushi, the whole 9 yards. But ain't nothing like what y'all gave me down there. I'm going to tell you what, my mouth's watering thinking about it right now. Sitting across from you and Larry and Kay and the kids and all that with the plate with the corn on the cob. And oh my gosh, and that, was it boudin? I brought that home, ate it up within the first week. I'm telling you what, y'all need to ship that shit to Tennessee, Cresha. I need some more of that Louisiana food, but by the way, my meatloaf is better than Jason's, okay? Boudin, that's how you say it. I know. Hell, I can't even say burger, like a thief, like a burglar. I can't say it. My mouth won't do it. There are things I can't say. Dodging Bullets says, I'd starve in Louisiana. No, you wouldn't, Dodging Bullets. There's all kinds of good food in Louisiana. That's what you meant. I thought you meant if me and Jason got into a cook-off that he would win, but what you were saying is that if we both had meatloaf, you'd get to eat both and you'd be the winner. Oh, that's sweet. Sweet. Oh, I'd spoil you and Jason rotten. I mean, I'd take your ass over there to the damn Russell Stover store and we'd stock up on a bunch of crazy ass candy and food, and we'd have the time of our life, just like having a big sleepover. Norma Guerrero says, Betsy, pray. Ask God for strength. He is with us always. Betsy, there are people on here that really care about you. And they want to be there to help you in any way. Let it rip, Betsy. Just let it go. And I don't mean let it go as in those feelings, they can't stay inside. They got to come out. However that is. If not, whatever's in there that's painful, it's going to cause you depression, anxiety, stress. It could mess with your health, your physical health. That's so sad, Betsy. I'm so sorry. Betsy, you did your best, says Olive. Okay, this experiment is going to continue. Folks, y'all are making me hungry, so I am now going to take the live stream into the kitchen to cook my ass some breakfast. Y'all ready for this? Say yes if you're willing to go along with this. If not, later on today, when I have to turn this live stream off, I'll turn it back on for the boat. Y'all want to see OKJ cook? I got to cook some breakfast. I'm starving. Y'all want to see it? I want to make sure everybody's on board. Y'all talk with each other too, because it can't just be about me talking, all right? So, I got to break down my box here, because I got to keep this damn thing. If I unplug this and we come off here, y'all, I'll see you later on. I don't think it'll happen, but if it does, I'll see you later on with the boat. Norma says steak and eggs. Oh, my God. Okay, giddy up, says D. McGowan. Okay. Alright, I gotta unplug it. Okay, I've unplugged it. Taking my special box to the kitchen. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this. But why not? Maybe this just proves the point that we are just everyday people and life just goes on, you know? Maybe that's just what it's about. Besides that, I just want to see if how long this will work. Okay. Alright. Set this to move a few things. Alright. Oh, and if y'all hear the running water, I have a fountain in my bathroom too. I have fountains on either end of the house so that I can hear the running water. See, these are things you didn't know. Maybe you did. But OKJ has to always have that running water. Okay. Now I'll be back in just a second, okay? Okay. First things first, let me wash my hands. We'll get started. Can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm going to do it. Now, what I should have done is eat some frosted mini wheats, because those are better for me than what I'm fixing to cook for myself. But you know what? I'm going to cook what I want. I should be eating something a little better for me, okay? So I do not, I'm not campaigning for everybody to eat unhealthy like OKJ does, okay? Okay. First things first. KJ has to have meat and potatoes. That's just how it is with me. I've got to eat it. My body's used to all the grease. I got to have it. So I got me a washed potato. And I've got me some onion. Okay? So, the first thing I'm going to do, get me a knife. find one of my good knives. Here it is. Okay. Now, let's see if I can. I don't know. Can y'all see that? Okay. So, got to start with your potatoes. I'm going to cut these. This is called, what many of y'all probably already know, it's called home fries. And home fries are really, really good for OKJ. Gotta have the home fries. Now, in terms of cutting them up, I put them, I'm telling y'all, little ones, little itty bitty ones. And you can make them bigger and chunkier if you've got more time. But the littler they are, the quicker they cook, you see. So I'm going to cut these up into little cubes. It will take me a couple of minutes, but I will get it done. Yes, Dodging Bullets loves home fries. All right, can y'all see this? I don't know if y'all can or not. Maybe I should do that. No, it's not much better. Okay, so I'm doing it. Doing it to it. I can't believe that at least 100 people are watching KJ cook her breakfast. But this was an experiment. First and foremost, I wanted to see how good my live stream was through the Wi-Fi that we've got in the house. And then I thought, well, you know what? I've never done this before. I'm going to do it. I'm going to stay on as long as I can stay on before my battery goes dead. Or, I don't know. I guess at some point, I'm going to have to get off here. I make home fries, too. I slab them, run them through my French fry cutter, and I get diced taters. I know. I could get all those high dollar appliances, Tina, but I guess I'm just simple. You know? I'm just a simple person. Come in. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Can I help you?
You remember me?
No.
Carlos.
Okay. What's up?
I'm just trying to stop back.
Okay.
How y'all been doing?
We're doing fine.
Right.
Doing fine.
What happened up here, man?
They sold the home. But anyway, I'm sitting here with 100 people on this live stream right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So, I
just stopped back.
Okay, well, you take care. Have a great day.
Who sold the house?
Huh?
The county?
The mortgage company.
Okay.
Yeah.
They wrote me and told me, I just gotta get in touch with them.
Okay, well, you can go to the courthouse. I mean, not the courthouse, but the administrative building in Manchester.
Administration? Okay, thank you.
Okay, take care.
Yes, ma'am. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you. These people show up at the house where Wayne has built houses. Now listen to this. This dude here and his wife bought a house that was built by Wayne, and it got foreclosed on about 3 years ago. Okay, now stop and think about that. They didn't make their payments. Their house got foreclosed on. And 3 years later, he shows up here and says, what did they do with the house up here? He's had 3 years to figure that out. And I know that seems like I'm being ill, but the bottom line is he keeps showing up here, and it makes me nervous. That's why as we look in this room right here, that's why I got a gun in every damn room, hidden. I got one right there. As people show up at your house, you don't know, what they're going to do, what they're going to say. I'm telling y'all. It isn't. And y'all saw, some of y'all that was, remember when we're doing the Nate Eaton tweets on the trial, and people were showing up every day as I was sitting at the computer and everything? They don't ever give up. Whatever. I mean, what do we know? Once the house is sold, and this was 3 years ago, once it's sold, we have nothing to do with it anymore. The mortgage company has it. It's not in our name. Just because he built it. It's aggravating because he's done this continuously on and off for 3 freaking years when we've told him. He knows his house was foreclosed on. That's what worries me. Why is he showing up here? He should know what's going on. Kristen09, a surveillance, are you talking about seeing them coming? Because the bottom line is what is video surveillance going to do? What is video surveillance going to do if that dude decided to come in here and rob me or kill me? I'm sorry, y'all. This is the world we live in today. And I live in a rural community. And there ain't no police that's coming out here in less than 3 to 5 minutes. Anyway, I put some onion in it. Just little chunks of onion. Y'all see this? That's what they look like. I'm sure most of y'all know how to make this. I'm just saying that I'm cooking my breakfast, and if some of y'all want to learn this, you can. If you don't, that's okay too. You damn right, Paul. I was like, okay, I got 100 people. I'm sitting here with this knife in my hand. Oh, trust me, y'all. OKJ's packing. I've been packing since I was a teenager. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, is KJ going to use healthy olive oil or you know, some of that, maybe something that's a little more healthier? No, hell no. KJ's going to use bacon grease to fry my home fries. That's how absolutely incredibly unhealthy I am. Yeah, it is olive. It's scary as hell. So, got your bacon. I'm sure y'all, this is applewood bacon. And, you know, I don't go for 1 slice of bacon. I don't go for 2 slices of bacon. I go for 3. All right, that's what I'm going to do. Now, while I'm waiting for that to fry up so that I'll have it for my home fries, I got to get my eggs ready. Now, many people like their eggs cooked a different way. I do not buy store-bought eggs. I buy from my neighbor. It's organic, and I like brown eggs. That's what I like. I've eaten, you know, people say eggs are eggs. That's not true. Right. Yeah, I'll stick that wig on of Lori's and I'll freak his ass out and make him run out of here. Well, Kristen09, my husband's other truck is parked out front here, so for all he knows, my husband's here. In fact, it wasn't, I guess it was probably last year sometime, he showed up with another guy, and I came out on the deck, and in my robe, well, you know, I had like this on, but I also had a robe over top of it. I had my hand in my pocket there, and his friend said, "Are you alone?" Now, who in the hell asked you, "Are you alone?" And I was alone. And I told him, "Well, no, Wayne's back there asleep in the bed." But he wasn't. I had my hand in that pocket, and I'll tell you what, y'all, nothing scares me more than the fact that I would ever have to use a gun on anybody. I wouldn't want to hurt a living soul. I would never want to do that to nobody. I mean, think about it. Are you here alone? What the hell? Who says that? Paula says, use the Lysol. I'm going to tell you what, all it takes is 1 .380 bullet. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. I love people. Y'all know me. Y'all know it. But I'm going to tell you what, there's some damn evil-ass people in this world. And I ain't going to I'm not going to walk around through my life paranoid about everything, but I am going to be cautious. I am going to be cautious. Because how many times, y'all, have we heard, nothing like this happens in our neighborhood? How many times do we hear that? It happens when people take their guard down. That's what happens. And I'm dealt with this, and I told Wayne, I said, I don't want you sending your customers over here when you're not here. And this guy obviously wasn't sent over by Wayne, but I'm trying to get him out of that, because we don't have like one of those offices per se that somebody can go to our business. It's run out of the home. So it bothers me. It really does. It's not a joke. And I'll tell you something right now, y'all. For all I know, he could come back and case the place. He could do all... I mean, I know I'm thinking the worst. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't think the worst. But I would rather think the worst and stay alive than think the best and get my ass killed or raped or whatever. Surely somebody'd want to rape old KJ, huh? My favorite book would be, are you talking about like a writer? Well, thank you, Parma Picker. Are you talking about like writing? Or are you talking about fiction, nonfiction? Think the worst, hope for the best. Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. That's a good one. I've got a lot of... I'm more into the older, like, antique books. Some of the classics. I like those. I always felt like, you know, no matter what my age was, I always felt like an old woman inside this body. Now it's catching up to me. I've always felt like an old person. I do. I know that sounds weird, but I do. Y'all hear the crackling of the bacon? See my bacon, y'all? I better not turn that on. Parma picker. Let me tell you something, Parma picker. It takes a lot of damn bacon to make KJ as funny as I am. I eat the shit out of some bacon, now, I'll tell you. It's going to kill my ass, but I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. It's Friday. And KJ's making herself some bacon. I got the Rays on board watching me make my bacon. We're gonna eat it up. I wish you could join me, but I'm gonna eat my bacon. Yes, sirree. I'm gonna eat it up. Yes, sirree. I'm still waiting to find out what everybody's going to be doing. Norma, Wayne is up in Nashville at Bass Pro Shops picking up our boat. I'm going to shoot a live of him pulling into the driveway. He's supposed to call me 15 minutes before he gets home. I'm so excited. Kristen, I use, let's see what that is. I'll use any kind of bacon, but this is, actually, you're right, Kristen. It is Hormel. It's Hormel bacon. How'd you know that, Kristen? Did you see the package and that's how you knew, or did you just make an educated guess? Well, I'll tell you what, Kristen, I don't know of any kid in my realm. All kids love bacon. All kids love bacon. I do something, though, that I'm sure all of y'all do, too. And that is I drain the grease off the bacon when it's done. That's the only good thing I do. Look at that, y'all. That's called a carotid artery. Okay, so now it comes down to the bacon grease, right? You don't want a whole bunch of bacon grease, right? You don't want all that you fried up in there, but you don't want it to be completely empty. So you get the little bits off the, well, you kind of do this number. And you let a little bit of it out. You don't want it to. And finally, y'all, when it comes to home fries, these are cubed potatoes with onion. You gotta put something on it. That's a secret. And I use it. People can use other. They have all kinds of seasonings. Well, OKJ just uses the regular hamburger. McCormick Grill Masters hamburger seasoning. And I just kind of sprinkle a little bit of that in there. Let me show y'all. See? See how it's got the... Then you just... This is what you do, y'all. Look. Throw it in there. Because when you throw it in there, it makes it even taste better. Now this is going to have to cook a little bit, but not too long. put it down, say below medium a little bit, but you still want it to kind of want it to get just the bacon grease on it just a tad. And you stick that on there like that. Oh yeah, Maryland Pastor, I usually, when I'm making like over medium or over easy, before I would put the home fries in, I would go ahead and fry up my eggs, because of the grease, a lot of it sits on top of the grease and cooks, you know. But because I'm going to have my eggs a different way this morning, because I'm not feeling medium or over easy today, and I do love, I usually like to eat my eggs over medium with just a little bit of the yolk, not over easy quickly. You know, I don't like it because sometimes the slime still is in it. So, anyway, I'm going to now, as y'all have noticed, I use paper plates for everything. It's easy cleanup for me. So instead of getting out a bowl that I gotta wash, I just put my eggs in there. I'm gonna have 2. How many eggs are y'all gonna have this morning? I'm gonna have 2 eggs. And I'm gonna have them scrambled. That's what old KJ likes. Now, I want y'all to listen up, and I want you to look directly into the camera here. I mean, the screen. Okay, you ready? Look. Mmm. 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 My mama always taught me never to eat in front of people that aren't eating with you. Well, guess what? I'm doing it, Mom. Sorry. Do you really want to know all about bacon? Well, KJ is here today to talk to you about this beautiful little number. It's so crispy and yummy. It makes you want to know for sure that you're a Southerner. KJ's got a special class that's opening next fall. It's called How to Make Bacon. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, KJ knows how to do it. Artie Johnson says, I made me scrambled eggs this morning. Yummy. You know what's shocking? What's shocking is I have been on this live stream over all this time and not a single person has called in. Which reminds me, y'all, if my battery flips on me, if somebody calls in and we get knocked off, I'm not coming right back on, but I will come back on the live stream when the boat pulls up, okay? Olive is eating with me. Sausage toasties. Ooh, that sounds good. Now you see, it's continuing to cook. Now I'm obviously not going to be able to eat all these potatoes, but once you get a potato, you got to do it right then and there, because if you try to only put half a potato in it and stick the other half in the refrigerator, it gets black on the side of it. And so I always just go for fro And later on, if I get hungry, or if Wayne comes in and wants a little bit, I can make it for him. Make him some potatoes to go with whatever. If he's having a ham sandwich or whatever, potatoes go with everything. Elba Lopez, I would never make a master chef. They throw me right out of that damn show. But I think that's real sweet of you to say. Yes, Moose Girl. Perfectly cooked bacon. You know it. Okay. Let's put this back in here. Now, some people, honestly, they'll do their fried, their home fries, and they'll maybe stick some little tomatoes. They'll cut the tomatoes and stick some tomato in it, give it some more flavor. I'm not going to do that this morning, but that's always a plus. With potatoes, you can do anything. It depends on what your taste buds like. I mean, you can put fruit in it. You can put vegetables other than potatoes. Whatever you want to put in it. That's what the beauty of home fries. You can make them, and you can eat them, and they taste so good. Little Lady Di says, put some bell pepper in it. Husan, I am from Tennessee. I'm just an old redneck country girl. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all. Ooh, Olive doesn't eat potatoes for breakfast, but has potato bread. Yeah, I like potato bread too. Can y'all believe KJ's on here cooking herself breakfast, and I've been on the live stream with all y'all for all this time? Have I ever done this before? No. Am I going to do this again? I doubt it. I don't know. It's been quite a wonderful experience so far, spending the morning with all of you. Kathy Barella, I worked at Cracker Barrel in the gift shop. I didn't work in the kitchen. With that said, I can share this. Y'all know the restaurant Olive Garden? Years ago, when I was still with my first husband, I went to work at Olive Garden as a prep person, where, they would prep the, what is that? What is this? Begins with a C. It's the calamari or whatever it's called, calamari. And what they do is you remember any of y'all where I've used Ziploc bags? Well, that's where I got that from. It's how to double dip your egg mixture with your breading and making the breading and everything. That's where I got my idea to use Ziploc bags to double dip on the, when you bread something, with flour or whatever. But no, I've never known of any, and I'll tell you what, I tried Cracker Barrel's chicken and dumplings, and they're nasty compared to what I make. My mother's recipe of chicken and dumplings, I'm going to tell y'all, once you've had those, you'll never eat them anywhere else. Unless you got your own recipe that you like yourself. I think Awesome Sassy Sauce I released all my videos last night, and if you'll look at the Pajama Party Part 1 on there, you'll get the full meal deal on that. Pajama Party with KJ or whatever. There's a Part 1, I think a Part 2, and a Part 3. Part 1. You want to know how to make it? I made country fried steak with white gravy. You get that recipe and you cook that, you'll want to slap your mama. It's that good. It is, Olive. Home cooked. Anything home cooked, because you feel, you feel safe, and you feel it's normal in your taste buds when you eat your own cooking and stuff. Wayne and I, we used to go out to restaurants a lot, but here in the last few years, we could, but we don't. And it's not that I really want to. I like being at home. I really do. Okay. Okay, folks. I am going to now make my eggs. But I'm not going to do them in another pan. Why do that? Why mess shit up, right? So what I do is I put my potatoes on one side, and I'm going to use the other side to make my eggs, because it's all going down one chute anyway, right? So if a little bit of the egg gets on the potato, it ain't going to make a damn bit of difference, right? So I take, some people use real butter. Some people use margarine. There's this whole damn thing. Butter's unhealthy for you, or margarine's unhealthy for you, or whatever. All the time they're switching it around. I put about a tablespoon. And the bottom line is it don't matter to me. I'm going to die anyway one day, so I might as well enjoy it. So, of course, I take my Parkay margarine, the taste that says butter, and then, obviously, pour my eggs in. Oh, atsamale, hey, atsamale for you. You can eat it, you can peel it, you can do what you want to do. If you like your atsamale, oh, it's yummy, 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 you. Atsamale, yeah, you eat it. Atsamale for you. And I do put a little salt. I usually use a little salt, y'all, but I do a little pepper. Let me show you. You see? See it right there? That's looking good, y'all. That's looking good. KJ's fixing to eat the shit out of some stuff here. Have you ever just said, I want to do something just to know I've done it? Well, I'm doing it right now with the most wonderful folk around. Tanya, Wayne loves hot sauce on his omelets, but I don't really get into hot sauce. I like jalapeno peppers. Sometimes I put the jalapenos in there, but in terms of hot sauce, I don't. And a lot of people like it that way with the hot sauce. I myself don't. You see, I'm getting me a little smidgen of my potatoes, y'all. And now, this is going to shock y'all. I do like potato bread. when I try it and everything. But I'm not a big bread person. Never have been. I don't eat bread. I mean, unless I'm having a sandwich. And a lot of times I don't even. And I just don't like. I just don't eat bread. I don't know what it is. My body doesn't want it. It doesn't do anything to me if I do eat it. It just. I don't crave bread. Some people really crave bread. And there it is, folks. KJ's breakfast. And if I could make you all bacon, eggs, and home fries, I would. We'd sit down. I'd get you a glass of juice or a cup of coffee. We could sit and talk about life and see how, what's going on in your world. And it would be wonderful. All right, y'all. I can't wait to tell Wayne I did this. He's going to laugh. What you did with potatoes, we call them fried scallops. Really, Olive? Because scallop potatoes to me is like you put it in the oven and it usually has cheese and butter and milk and a little onion. Well, Tessie, the good news is I do not have a real weak stomach, so I can talk about these things. Your question about what Lori is eating, wonder what she's eating this morning, y'all. Y'all think she's having a yogurt? Is she on a vegan diet? She's probably having, those imitation eggs, probably. Liza Joe, she's in Idaho. She's over in the Madison County Jail right now, waiting on sentencing. I tell you what, she got blown out of the water yesterday, didn't she? Sherilyn Softner, Wayne and I went on a kick a while back where we was frying up Spam. Oh man, that shit's good. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how healthy it is. Fried Spam in a skillet. It's crispy around the edges. Oh, it's so good. $19.79 ACR. Don't knock it till you try it. they've had commercials on where they cube up the Spam and put it, and you've seen the commercials, I'm sure, where they add a little like soy sauce in it, and they put some vegetables in it, and they cook it, and they put it on rice. I've never tried it, but it looks good. That sounds good, Glory Days. My late grandma used to make Spam in her au gratin potatoes. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I'm just telling y'all. I can only speak for myself as a Southerner. Lots of grease, lots of salt. I mean, our taste buds are like a freaking dang cast iron skillet. In other words, when I went to England, I had to eat bacon cheeseburgers on Menwith Hill Air Force Base up in Yorkshire North the whole time I was there because the food sucked. And I went to high dollar restaurants and everything. They had nothing. Their food is bland. That's just my view. I would say that if a Londoner or someone from England came over here and ate this, it would probably shock them. They'd never want to go back to the bland food that they ate. I ordered a 30. Somebody's calling. You're going to have to send me a text message. Hey, I'm telling you what, Olive. That Spam is good stuff. Yeah, Paula. Fried Spam. Mouse, I've tried turkey bacon. And I commend you for eating that because that's healthier than this. But I don't like it. And I've tried turkey sausage too, and I don't like it either. I'm not trying to be rude by eating in front of y'all, folks. I just got to eat something. And I'm doing this to see how long I can get on this live stream. No, you don't fry Spam with bacon grease. You just put it in there and you don't put nothing on the bottom. You just fry it on low heat. That's what I do. Oh my gosh. VC, that sounds good. No, you don't want to put bacon grease on Spam. Glory Days, Wayne loves fried bologna. Okay? He can eat that. He'd eat that if I offered him a freaking ribeye steak. He'd rather have a fried bologna sandwich. No, it's not because it shows up. It's my neighbor on down a ways. And if my neighbor needs to come down here to ask me something, they can do it. I've got where it shows the name of who's calling. Hi, Ann Thomas. Wish, dream, wish. We're going to go to several different lakes in Tennessee. Yes, we're going to be doing some serious fishing because we got the You know, a pontoon boat at Bass Pro Shops, what you do is you go and they have these models, right? You can't just, oh, here we are, we're gonna get one, bring it home. You have to outfit it. And they had like the outfitting of it like a party barge type or the fishing. The fishing outfitted for fishing. And so being that it's Wayne and Father's Day and all that other stuff and that he deserves it, and the fact that I love fishing too, we went to the fishing package. Has a great big motor on it, as I was showing in one of the vids. But the fishing package also has a trolling motor, and for those that don't know what that is, it's like a motor that goes in. Say that I look at it like if something happened to our engine, we could troll. The little motor has a little thing, and it'll get you to shore. But it's also to keep it quiet, so when you fish, you can troll around. It's very quiet. It's like a little itty bitty propeller on the end of a kind of like a stick thing. Being simplistic. Yes, Tracy. Wayne and I's got fishing licenses. Jason says, do you like baloney boats? What are baloney boats, Jason? What are baloney boats? I'm serious. I don't know what the hell. Are you talking about something you cook? Or are you talking about a real boat called a baloney boat? No, that's Jason. That's Cresha's husband, or one day her fiance. Yes, VC, and in fact, the boating regulations in Tennessee, you've got to have at least 4 life jackets on board. In other words, that pontoon boat can comfortably have about 8 people on it, but you've got to have at least half of what, even if you don't have 8 people on there that day. In other words, if a boat has enough to seat 8 people, you've got to have at least 4 life preservers or jackets, whatever you want to call them. If it was a boat that had 10 people that could comfortably be on it, you'd have to have at least what? 5 jackets. So that's regulation. Did Jason ever tell me what a baloney boat is? Or is he making fun of me? Oh, it's pizza bread with a slice of bologna and cheese on top of it. Put it in the oven. Okay, see? One of y'all thought that Jason was being perverted. He was just talking food. And you know what? Cresha's got it made because Jason, he's the cook now. I'll tell you what, a man that can cook. I'll tell you what, some of the best damn cooks in this world are men that can cook. It's okay, Glory Days. We probably heard it all. It's just I knew that was Jason, and I'm like, no. He's either telling me about a boat called a baloney boat, or he's talking about food. Well, Artie Johnson, they've got such thing as beef bologna, turkey bologna, or they've got that bologna that really tastes real good that's got all of them in it. Isn't it weird, y'all? The most yummiest things to me are probably the most unhealthy. All right, Tessie Cooper, what you talking about? Why do you want to see her belly button? Are y'all talking about something that I should have been looking out for? I guess the question is wonder what Chad's having for breakfast this morning, y'all. Hey, Jason, you think Chad Daybell is having tube steak for breakfast? Is he getting the kielbasa for breakfast, Jason? So, for anyone that thought someone was being kinky on here, okay, they just started off. Hi, Jen Marr. Hi, Barbara Hamilton. Sheila Force, I'm naming it the Ray Days. That's what I'm naming it. Y'all approve of that? Because every time you see the word Ray, if you consider yourself a Ray, for whatever reason you want to consider yourself a Ray, my boat's going to have your old name on it. Glory days, well, they'll pass you by, glory days. And a 1 million girls, glory days, glory days. Yeah, y'all, if you got trolls, bots, or anyone, ignore them or block them. But most importantly, if you got the time, go ahead and report them. Because if enough people report them, they'll get kicked off of YouTube. You like that, Olive? Ray Days? I liked it too. I was trying to figure out something really catchy. Moonlight View? No, there's no merchandise. No merc. No, this is just a little open channel, y'all. Moonlight View, where are you from? Could you tell me, Moonlight View, where you're from? Oh, I love you too, Barbara. I do. Right? Glory Day says, sounds like an STD commercial. If you got trolls, bots, etc. Are you having problems with trolls and bots? Well, KJ's here to tell you now that there's a very simple solution. All you have to do is ignore them, report them, or you can block them. Jess has got the cooking channel on her TV. Glory Days. I just don't want to go there because that involves other people's money. that I would have to deal with, and I don't do that. I just don't. I will give to a good cause or something, my money, but I won't do that. I don't want the responsibility of that. I appreciate that you would think that I could do that, but really, ultimately, it's just not worth it to me. All right, Jim Mars, got to feed the chickens. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Lori has a Thundercraft jet boat. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay. All right, Liza Joe, what do you want to know about UFOs? They're calling them UAPs now. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. Excuse me. I talked about it a little bit earlier. I guess the question really comes down to, do you think that we're alone in the universe or in other universes or whatever? Me, I see no evidence in Holy Scripture of that. Some people want to say, well, now, they had these things in Ezekiel talking about wheels turning in the sky and this three-faced beast and all that. That could be aliens. Well, really, I mean, if you take into totality the gospel of Jesus Christ, where does that fit into that? It doesn't. And as I've told people earlier, when all this news did come out, doesn't change my view at all if the evidence was right in front of my face. Excuse me. The bottom line is all I'm concerned with is God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. That's all I care about. Anything else that happens, if a UFO, if an alien from outer space comes out of the sky today and lands in my front yard, I guess I would be very, very curious. I would be packing just to make sure they were there to be friendly, if that is in fact what would happen. Like I said, just because I say that doesn't mean I believe it. All I'm saying is the Holy Scripture doesn't say anything about other worlds. Now, let's keep in mind, what is that? Does that kind of remind y'all of something? There are other religions out there that believe in other planets and other worlds. Well, more power to them. Let them believe whatever they want to believe. Deborah, I don't want to scuba dive. I don't. I have no interest in that. Some people would love to do it and all that, but I mean, I don't have any desire to scuba diving. That's just putting too much, going down deep in the water like that with a tank on your back like that, shit. I've watched the damn Jaws movie and every damn thing else. You think I want to be down there to something to eat my ass up? We don't know. A lot of the damn oceans and stuff like that, the Earth is covered, 70%? There's a lot of things down there in the bottom there that we don't know nothing about, and I sure as hell don't want to damn find out. Michelle Flanagan says, I would be skeptical. It goes back to this, y'all. It goes back to this. unless you see the evidence. And no, even then there are going to be people. Hell, there are people today that see the actual video of men walking on the moon that says all that was damn rigged. You got people that think the earth is still flat. No shit. I mean, it really comes down to, you know, does it really come down to seeing is believing? Because I can tell you right now, I've never seen Jesus face to face, and I know he's real. And I know he is sitting at the right hand of God, and all power has been given him of heaven and earth. So I know he's real. This goes back to that, what was it? Remember that movie where that kid believed in Santa Claus and nobody else did? And he said, well, have you ever, do you believe there's a such thing as $1 million? And someone said yes. And he said, well, have you ever actually seen $1 million? And the guy says, no. You see what I'm saying? The bottom line is that's where my faith kicks in. That's where my faith kicks in. Do you think God would have a problem letting everyone know? Just come down here and show us him, talk to us. KJ, I am God Almighty. You know what I'm saying? He can do whatever he wants to do. The bottom line is I don't have to see it to believe it. It's called faith, spiritual faith. And, that's just the way I believe. Some people think I'm ignorant and stupid for believing what I believe. Well, you know what? They have their opinions and I've got my beliefs. There are a lot of things that seem strange to me that other people believe. But I'm not going to dog someone out because they believe differently. Now, when they start bringing Jesus Christ's name into it, then we've got an issue. That's when I've got an issue. But I've found out through all of this that Chad and Lori and these others, they were using Jesus Christ's name. She's pegged that. I mean, she knew right from the get-go. That, and we all kind of knew too, but as we've seen all the facts laid out and everything, it's very obvious that Chad and Lori and others, I don't know who their Jesus Christ was, because it wasn't the one that I believe in. It's not the one who was the Savior of the world, who died on a cross for my sins and your sins, whether you believe in him or not. Bottom line is that, sin is believing to a lot of people. They've got to see it in order to believe it. But even today, if the government came out in a news conference and showed everyone pictures of dead alien bodies and UFO vehicles and all this stuff, what are they hiding? What is the government hiding? Says a lot of people. Are they dangling this shiny object and making us think that this is real? I mean, for God's sake, y'all. All the governments of the world, no matter where you're from, these assholes lie to everybody. And they're self-serving. They don't care. They don't care about our families or anything. All they care about is money. That's all they care about. That's a great point, Sherilyn. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for everything. Hey, daughter of Scotland. I was just talking about you earlier, daughter of Scotland, about you stepping out on YouTube and having a channel. And I said that if anybody else wanted to do that and they felt led to do it, they should do it too. Trust me, y'all, I love science. I love science. The scientists will tell you there's no way that the Red Sea was parted. They'll go through a whole laundry list of things. But folks, They don't take into consideration God's omnipotence. They don't take into consideration of something none of us, our thoughts are not God's thoughts. I'm counting on Jesus, says Michelle Flanagan. Don't need to see what I feel. I mean, the bottom line is that, I mean, really, what would change in people's religious beliefs about there being other beings from other planets? And do y'all ever notice that when they discuss these theories, you know, these are just theories about these other planets where these beings could be, they always say that the beings are more technology advanced than us. Well, who the hell can prove that shit? They could be a bunch of damn Neanderthals. They could be, I don't know. I mean, what if we are the technological advanced, you know, if that was the case, if there were other people on other planets? Or what if there were other people on other planets sitting, listening to a live stream with a friend of theirs while they sit on the porch and eat bacon and eggs? I mean, you know, I can't believe how long I've been on here, y'all. It's incredible. I'll tell you, if you haven't figured this out yet, over the fact that I've been on this live stream all this time, it's obvious that I ain't doing shit today. Well, I am doing something in that I'm spending time with friends, but you know what I mean. I'm waiting on bated breath for my boat, y'all. I want y'all here with me. Tina says that blocking them only for them, but here's the problem with that, y'all. If you will go and report these people, if enough people do it, they'll get kicked off of YouTube. It won't just be about blocking them. It'll be kicking their ass off. Of course, people like that, they will create another account to try to do it whatever way they're going to do it. I just say ignore it or report them. Or block them if they bother you. Right, Tina. I get that. There is scientific, actual empirical fact in science. But this goes back to, again, the topic of evolution and dinosaurs and all these things and how the earth was created and all that. I mean, really, I don't have to know. This is what I gotta know, y'all. I gotta know that my family is safe and healthy and happy, hopefully. I've got to know what my part is in the day-to-day tasks and chores of my life. I've got to know what bills I have to pay and what taxes to pay. I've always said that America, to me, people say, when you say America or United States of America or whatever, it's a country, and it is. But to me, America is like what's inside of you as an American. Because, folks, the bottom line is there's better freedom per se in America than some other countries. I mean, Australia doesn't want you to have guns, and they confiscated them all and all that crap. We have guns and all this and that, but the bottom line, we got the Constitution and all this and that. Here's what it comes down to. There are so many laws on the books that if people could see the effects of those laws in their life, it touches everything. I'm right here online with y'all right now. If I was to get reported, or if I played copyrighted music or whatever, it would cost me something, whether monetarily, in terms of, getting back on YouTube or whatever. Everything that you look at, everything you see, this iPhone, these glasses, everything has a price tag, and everything. The bottom line is that everything gets produced in terms of inanimate objects, and there is regulation on that. What'd you get at the store, Jet Set J? Oh, Jet Set J, you don't want to start from the beginning. KJ got up this morning, turned on my live stream to see how far it would go from one end of the house to the other, to see if my signal was going to, because we got a router for Wi-Fi. And then as I was going to do that, I thought, well, hell, I might as well just go on here and do something I ain't never done before. Sit on the damn live stream for as long as I can. Waiting on Wayne to bring me the boat so I can just jump up and down. Yeah, y'all should go to Daughter of Scotland's site. She has where she lives and everything. It's so neat. It's totally different than the way I live here in Tennessee. I know, Tessie. He can't just go up to Bass Pro Shops, back in to the trailer, and take it away. He's got to do paperwork, all that other crap. Oh, Bonita, I have to talk Wayne into stuff. I was telling everybody earlier that he looks at it as like a little game. He is one of these types of men that he's willing to try new things. He won't try nothing bad, but he will try, like, he's up for it. He's never said, no, I don't want. The only thing he won't do, he won't go on a cruise ship. And the good news is neither would I. I wouldn't go on a cruise ship. Everybody gets sick on them damn things. I'm sure some of y'all had some good experiences on a cruise ship. We could go on one if we wanted to. Around the freaking world, I guess, if we wanted to. Bottom line is he won't get on one, and neither will I. Miss Vixen, you ain't missed nothing. Norma, if I thought that Wayne was not going to bring that boat home to me first, if I thought he was going to take that damn thing out and go fishing and leave me here waiting on him, I don't think that's going to happen, honey. I don't think that's going to happen. Wayne's not going to do that to me. Don't you even go there with me, Norma. Well, Kelly, I'd love to show you a picture of the boat, but again, they had to put the boat together in terms of the fishing package on it. So it's not really what we're getting. So wouldn't you rather see the real thing when it gets here? I mean, I'm not asking you to sit on here all this time. I'm not going to do it. But what I'm saying is you can always come back on a rewatch and see when he pulls into that damn driveway. Because my ass is going to be jumping up and down. Yeah, that was a cute one. Wayne had been gone for like a week. He went to Daytona with his buddy, Mark. They've been friends since high school. They're going to a car show tomorrow, or we'd have the boat out tomorrow. So Sunday, it looks like Sunday's going to be the day. Oh, Kathy. I always have him laughing, and he has me laughing too. Kelly Cantrell, that boat does not have a toilet on it. So I'm going to tell you what, this is what you do when you have a pontoon boat and you're in the middle of the damn river. First of all, if you've got to take a shit, you're going to have to get him to pull over somewhere, on a bank somewhere, drop anchor. Pull out the toilet tissue or the paper towels or whatever, and go hide behind a tree or some weeds somewhere. Because my ass is not going to ask my husband to go all the way back down to the freaking marina that's probably 2 hours the other way. My ass has got to shit. I'm going. Now, with that said, if I just got to pee, right? Then I'll throw myself out the boat and I'll sit out there in the middle of the damn lake and I'll pee in the water. It's as simple as that. I don't need to wipe or anything. I just kind of move around, to get that thing to go wherever it's going. Ain't no way, Moose Girl. Ain't no way I'm going to put a 5-gallon bucket with some poop in it and go around on the boat. What am I going to sit out there in the middle of the damn river or the lake while other boats are coming by and sit down on a 5-gallon bucket? I don't think so. Move your ass to the shore, Wayne. I got a shit. Whose birthday is it? Oh, happy birthday, Rebecca. Happy birthday to you, Rebecca. Happy birthday to you, Rebecca. Happy birthday, dear Rebecca. Happy birthday to you. Tessie, there ain't no alligators in Tennessee, honey. Ain't no alligators here. There ain't no alligators in Tennessee. We got water moccasins. We got, we got all kinds of poisonous snakes, rattlesnakes, every damn thing. But we sure as hell ain't got no damn major predator in the Tennessee River, Well, daughter of Scotland, I've got my fountain over here on the side porch. And if running water makes you want to pee, and it's that way for others on here, I hope y'all have a good tinkle. Oh, yeah, Moonlight View. Yeah, I'll put the Lori braids on and sit on a 5-gallon bucket, take a shit in it, and send it to her to Madison County Women's Jail. I'll do it. I'll say, here's your lunch, Lori. Here's your lunch. Y'all, I'm going to get silly on you. I've been sitting on here too long. I'm going to start getting silly, and y'all know how to push my buttons. You're over here talking about 5-gallon buckets. You're talking about alligators. You're talking about UFOs. What the hell's going on here? Why are you doing this to me? Did y'all get that last skit where she gives up to the wall, but then she turns around and gaslights the wall and says, I'm the victim. I'm the victim, wall. Just because you're here, wall, I'm the victim. I know, Kimberly sis, get technical, but you're right. They do have those toiletry deals you can bring along with you, but folks, do I want to have them on board my beautiful boat after I've taken a shit? Even if it's sealed up and I don't have to smell it or look at it, just knowing that my doo-doo is on the boat while I'm enjoying my day, I don't think so. I don't think so. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Take out a log of my own doo-doo and put it on a hook and catch me a cat? Honey, pass me another log of my doo-doo. I want to put it on a hook to catch me a catfish. Honey, your log is too runny. Every time I try to put the hook in it, it falls off. Honey, you gotta harden it up. You've had a lot of constipation here lately, honey. Maybe it'll come out little rocky, little pebbles. Those are easier to put on the hook. Olive is my new friend, says Rapper. I know, Debbie, we do have some pretty cool people on here. You know why they're so cool? Because they're their self. And they don't give a damn. You know what's funny about I'm finding out on this live stream? As I look through the comments, it's not instantaneous. Now, let me just explain to you. It's not instant. Like what I'm seeing right now is not what you're seeing. But in a second or so, you're going to see it. That's why the comments are doing the way they are. About 5 minutes ago, or maybe 3 or 4 minutes ago, I was talking about putting doo-doo on a hook. Nobody laughed at that until a few minutes later. It was either, I'm telling you, it's not instantaneous. You want out? Okay. Here you go. Here. Come on. Come on. I just want to, I want to check something. You don't know how I am. I'm one of these, I'm one of these ones that's got to figure things out. Put a 1 in the comment right now. Just put 1 right now. Right this very second. Come on. Put it in there. Let's see how long it takes y'all to start doing that. All right, Glory Days was the first one to do that. And that took at least what? At least 10 seconds. So it's not instantaneous. It can't be. Or either y'all are not getting my jokes. And that would just upset me so bad. Because I want y'all to laugh right when I say them, not just a few minutes later. See, and everyone's, it's just now, some of y'all are just now getting it. It is Glory Days. It must be delayed. I mean, obviously it's either delayed or my jokes aren't funny. See, some of y'all there's people in Scotland and all over the other side of the world. I guess it does take a minute or two. For some, maybe. I don't know. Rapper puts a 0. Funny rapper. Oh, Lord. You think so, Glory Days? It's about a 10-second delay. All right. Well, I learned something new. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I don't know everything there is to know about technology. I know that when I was reading Nate Eaton's tweets during Lori's trial, there was this sound that it wasn't coming from my house or nothing. And the only thing I think that is it's probably the sound waves or something in the air that was making that, it was almost like a humming noise. Because it wasn't coming from my computer, it wasn't coming from the refrigerator or anything. And that's the weird thing. It's almost like the internet waves or whatever has, and maybe it's because of I'm very sensitive to sounds. You want to know what? I'll tell you, and I bet some of y'all can say y'all been through this too. Have you ever been singing a song, you start singing a song, and then you turn on the radio, and that same song is playing? It's like, holy cow. Or I'll be on the other end of the house where the TV is on, but it's muted, and I know that the TV is on, but even if it's muted, it's almost like you can hear it. So, I mean, am I the only one that knows when a TV turns on, when it's on mute, that where you don't hear anything from it, but you know it's on? It's weird. See, y'all are now just now saying, what, a minute ago, it's not like instance, what I'm trying to say. I shouldn't do it. You're right, Glory Days. I won't. Travel of X says delay. Moonlight View says there is a delay. See, I'm learning. I don't know everything. I never will know everything. Give us 10 seconds to laugh. Well, that's what I want. I want people to smile. I want people to be happy. Even if it's short-lived, if you've got things going on in your life that's not making you happy, I want that for you. I want to see you happy. Because I was always in my faith knowing that I should pray for other people the same things that I would want for myself. We're not talking about specificity. We're not talking about KJ. I pray that Tina Reddington gets a boat because, oh, KJ wants a boat. It's not like that. It's like praying for peace, praying for love, praying for happiness and laughter and smiles. I want those things for myself because I know they'll nourish me. And I want that. And I don't do it just for me. I'm just saying, I was always taught that you want for others those beautiful things that you yourself try to get in your life, however you're able to do it. Oh, that's sweet. I love you too. Merrill Melville, I don't know. I honestly don't. I've got the most recent Apple phone. I've got real good internet, fast internet. Could it have something to do with my router that I've got Wi-Fi through the house? See, I'm not using cellular data at all. I'm going off the Wi-Fi signal of the internet plug that's in the wall, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, Olive? Some of y'all are getting right at it. Ooh, Facebook this morning had a chocolate concept of all the states it texture. Oh, that's interesting. I don't watch cooking shows or anything. The only thing I watch on television is sports. Um, let's see. I'll watch, like, I'll get on to something. Like I was really into Yellowstone with Kevin Costner because he's one of my favorite actors. Um, I don't have anything but the basic channels because we don't watch a lot of television. We don't watch the news. If I need to get my news, I'll go through social media and get my news. And that's the whole thing about being an American, and a lot of you Americans on here can understand. We're always having to keep an eye on the damn government ever since the inception. Because if we're not careful, they're going to screw us. So we're always having to keep up on all of that. I keep in touch with what my elected officials are doing. But then again, that goes back to my study of political science. When I was in college, I don't like talking politics. All it does is piss people off. No one's ever going to, that all the politics is ever going to do is group like-minded people together. It's never going to be anything like, let's all just get along. Whatever someone else is doing, as long as it doesn't affect me and my family, let them. But if it affects me or my family, and I'm talking about like a real serious issue, I'm not talking about if I just, this person over here, they're doing something, and it just makes me feel uncomfortable. No, it's got nothing to do with that. Well, the hell with, if people don't like what I do and it makes them uncomfortable, get the hell away from me. Just go somewhere else. I'm not out here, being who I am on a worldwide stage or anything. I'm on a little itty bitty channel with people that I care about, that accept me for who I am. But politics has done nothing but poison society. And it's in all cultures. It just goes back to that whole thing about the little boys that were shipwrecked on the island, Lord of the Flies. Somebody had to be the leader. And whoever was the leader, there was someone else who wanted to be the leader. And so they killed each other and all this other stuff. Who the hell says there's got to be a leader? The only leader I got is God Almighty. And I fail on a daily basis to obey everything He wants me to do. I admit it. I'm a sinner. I'm a sinner saved by grace. Don't buy any of those books, Virginia. Any of them. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but it's just a waste of your money. I wasted the money so that y'all could know. These books are crock of crap. All right, what, Demi and Woody? What is your question? What's your question, Demi and Woody? Marilyn, I went off the deep end last night. And I'm glad I did. It released so much stress and tension. Demi and Woody, you say, excuse me? What I'm saying is if you've got a question, ask it. I'll be glad to. I might not know the answer, but I'll be glad to answer it. No, I really want to know, Demi and Woody. What's your question? I'd love to hear it. You can say whatever you want to on here, as long as you're not attacking me or anyone on here. If you do attack us, that's your business. You can do it, but it's a waste of time. Demi Woody, just ask your question. She will read it soon. Glory days. Demi and Woody, I'll be more than happy. You got to understand something. I'm hungover. I've been on here for, 3 hours plus. I'm glad to be here. I'm happy. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, if I come across as an asshole, I am not an asshole. Okay? I am not an asshole. Now, I can be one, but I don't want to be one. Nobody wants to see KJ being an asshole. Nobody does. That's true, Kathy Barella. We all should get along and we should all respect each other. And that's what most people say that, I'd say most all people would want that. Although there are people out here that live their lives creating havoc for other people just because they get their rocks off about it. But no matter what I do, there are going to be people that are not going to respect me and they're not going to like me. And they don't even have to have a reason why. And that's their business. That's what if they want to do that, they can do that. I'm not giving them permission. They're going to do whatever the hell they're going to do. Royalty drags a cloak. It's a drag. What's interesting is leaders are supposed to be servants, but that's not how it turns out, don't you know? Leaders, they get this power, they get sick with it, and instead of serving people, they just serve themselves. Little Lady Di, I would not read these books to any of y'all. All I did was point out how stupid and ignorant these people are. They don't even have their facts straight. I ain't even going to acknowledge it by reading it to y'all. I know y'all probably want me to, but I'm not going to do it. I just read out in one of these books here where they actually called JJ a dog. A D-O-G, a dog. It's not misunderstanding. Let me show it to you. You think I'm full of it? You're fixing to find out. I ain't doing it. Here it is, right here. Look. Where is it? While Joshua, an adoptive dog with special needs. Does anybody really want me to read that shit? I read that part to show y'all that it's not worth it for anybody to have to I haven't even gotten into this one yet. But what's interesting, what I wanted to bring out and all that, is they were all published under the same publisher at the very same time, but they all have different authors' names on them. Tells me everything I need to know. You want to go out and spend your money like I did to find this crock of shit? Go for it. I'm not going to read it, though. Miriam says, do you like Arabs? I've never had an opinion either way. I don't look at people like that. I look at people just I mean, am I supposed to say this person, I like this black person, or this Arab, or this Mexican, or this Indian, or this Native American? I mean, I'm a Heinz 57 sauce. I've got Native American, I've got Irish and French lineage. I am a mutt. Do you like mutts? The bottom line is I don't look at people like that. I don't look at that. What's sad to me in America is that people are getting in their tribal ways. I think people should celebrate their culture. I celebrate my culture. Whatever that may be, I celebrate. I'm a Southern Tennessee girl. But what bothers me is, in terms of our leaders, they try to pit people against other people. And I'm not into hate. I'm not. I hate evil, but I don't hate humanity, which in my belief is that we were all created by God in His image. We're not gods, we're just created in His image, but He created us all. So I don't look at it as in putting labels on people, even though sometimes I kid around and give them to myself. I don't have a problem giving myself labels. Labels like, old redneck, country girl, things like that. I know, Meryl. I'm so excited. I'm excited about my boat. Our boat. I know, I shouldn't say my. Yeah, I'm finding out that there is definitely a delay on here. No, well, Glory Days. It does bring it up, but why do you call Joshua? Why would you even bring up a dog when you're talking about Tylee and Joshua? What? You're going to put the word dog in there because of a pet cemetery? No matter how you look at it, it's shitty writing, y'all. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Well, okay, Mouse. High five. We're mutts. I mean, some people will take a look at me and say, you're a white woman. You're a white woman. You have you're a white woman. You don't know nothing about nothing. Well, I'll tell you one thing right now, y'all. I've had quite the life. Quite the life. But I don't think people take the time to really understand people really well. And I'll admit, how about this? I'll admit that I'm ignorant. I'm not stupid, but I am ignorant about a lot of other cultures or belief systems and things of that sort. I'm not out to ever hurt anybody for any reason, except for people that murder people. Well, Miriam, when you say Allah comes first, that's your beliefs. And you have a right to that. And that brings you comfort and peace. You're going to believe whatever you spiritually believe in. And I can respect that. But I am not here in my belief system to say I'm right and you're wrong. I'm here to only love the way that my Heavenly Father wants me to the best of my ability. And let me just be clear. I fail. I'm a miserable excuse for someone who should be doing more than I do. But I guess either I'm incapable or I'm too stubborn, whatever it is. I know where my hypocrisy has lied within me before. It could down the road. We've got some really unique people on here with different backgrounds, different lineage and heritage. That's pretty awesome to get to talk to people that are different than myself, or maybe we have some similarities, or maybe we have nothing at all in common. But I hope that one thing that all of us can have in common is just civility, respect, just, that's what I'm hoping. Little lady die. It's very, well, I guess it's possible, but I doubt it. Because there's a Solomon Perkins, and I know there could be ghostwriters, and a William Rocha, Roche. And this other one is from Legit Report. And I'm thinking, Legit Report made 3 of these, gave a ghostwriter's name to make it look like they were 3 separate books. It's just a money scam. That's all it is. Hey, if this had facts in it, if it was the right, we're talking about Charles and Lori were divorced. No, they weren't. Or Chad and Lori both got arrested in Hawaii. They did not. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Yeah, dodging bullets, you're right. If I was stripped down to my nakedness, everybody'd run away. They'd take one look at me and go, ah! They'd run away real quick. I wouldn't last 5 minutes on a nudist beach. Everybody'd run home, run to their cars, get the hell out of there. They'd take one look at old KJ's naked body and go, holy cow! Aliens have landed! Yeah, that's a safe bet, Sugar Mom. Never talk about someone else's religion. We're all entitled to our own. Well, but here's the ticker, though, Sugar Mom. When people take at least the appearance of religious belief to justify murder, they want to endorse it and espouse it, I'm gonna talk about it. Make no mistake. Hey, Kathy, Mama Bear, how are you? How is Tom? I'm just on here today waiting on Mr. Wayne to bring home my boat. I got a little sideways last night on the live stream. I had to delete that bad boy. Woo! Boy, I was rough. And then I woke up this morning and I thought, well, I'm just going to get on here and see how long this will go. Olive Heatley, it's on Amazon. Along with, Chad's books? They didn't take his books off, did they? I used to say, 2 years ago, if people are stupid enough to buy his books and help with his funding of his defense, more power to them. I understand that people wanted to find out his mindset. But see, you can't find the mindset of someone who is a freaking liar, who's a deviant, who's a freaking serial killer. I don't know about y'all, but I want to be able to see evil for what it is. That's why I do look at, I guess what you call the true crime genre, because I want to see what these people do, and I like to see them get busted. And I like to see the hammer come down on them. Oh, Well, Kathy Mama Bear, I don't take naps, but anytime that I do sleep, it repairs me. It rejuvenates me. I'm sure eventually, as I keep growing older, I'll probably start taking naps of my own. Sometimes I even wonder, when I go to sleep and when I wake up from sleeping, I wonder what if I would have never woken up. And that's a big reality check to me that every moment of life is so precious. Glory days, I had to on top of it all because I had played copyrighted music in it. So, hey, Sam Willow. It's fine to talk about that, KJ, but it's not right to put everyone else in the same pot because of religion. That's true. That's true. I've tried to avoid that trap. Trust me, my motives are good. I really, honestly, uh, I've tried my very best to try to get away from, but there are certain aspects that do trouble me. But I don't assign that to everyone as a whole. I don't even, I'm not looking at it that way. I would say the same thing if somebody was in my belief system that believed the way I did. I would be troubled about things, even if it was my belief system. If it involved lawlessness, i.e., murder and all that other stuff, and the things that I really think, for the most part, I think it has to do with just evil. And evil to me, um, it doesn't need a religion to do anything that it's going to do. Evilness can happen in any kind of secular society or anything like that. So it's not that for me, but there are things that have bothered me. Um, and I won't go into that. All I'm saying is that I know what the Holy Bible says, and to me, that's what the Holy Bible is. You're not supposed to add or take away from it. That's just what I'm saying. But when I say that, I'm not saying that I'm saying this to the people, or this is just my own. You know what I'm saying? Yes, yes, San Willow. The boat is coming to my house today. And I was hoping he'd get back with it while we're on the live stream, but if we have to get knocked off here or whatever, as soon as he pulls up, he's supposed to call me 15 minutes before. So if he does come on here, then I'm going to have to jump off the live for a minute. But he said he'd call 15 minutes before he pulled into the driveway so that y'all can see the boat coming in. Well, she'll get some state appeals and federal appeals. I'd have to go back and really answer that question. I'll definitely look that up and I'll let you know. It is, Kathy. I gotta have the fountain. No, sugar. Well, I might be on, yes, Sugar Mom. But listen, Wayne is supposed to call me 15 minutes before he gets home because he knows I was going to live stream him coming into the driveway. So if he does call in, I'm going to hop off real quick and then I'll hop back because I got to call him to let him know that I've gotten his call. Julie, it's a pontoon boat, an 18-footer. Brand new. I gotta go grab something to drink. Anyone for some ginger ale? That's true, Kelly. I should be able to say what I want to say, but it's really, I want to look at things that people have in common, that people can get along about, because there's just too many things that separate people. So I guess just this channel's so everybody can see KJ acting like a damn idiot. Well, Tina, I want you to know that I've always respected and honored you. You know that. You know how I am. And, you know, everybody is going to see things the way they're going to see it. And it's just like this. If I see things the way I see it and someone doesn't like that, then I wouldn't want that person to be treated that way. And I wouldn't want that for myself. I don't know how else to say it. I'm trying to say this very delicately. What I'm saying is everybody has a right to feel and believe whatever they want to believe. And everybody has a right to get away from people that they don't agree with, if that's the case. I have a problem with this confirmation bias stuff. I'm guilty of it sometime too. So when I speak of this, I'm not stepping up on some damn soapbox here. What I'm talking about is confirmation bias is you only want to hear things that you want to hear. And you're not willing to open yourself up to hear opposing views or perspectives because it makes what? It would make me feel uncomfortable, or it would anger me, or it would upset me, or whatever. But if it was always about only listening to people that you agreed with, I think that's short-sighted. Sometimes you have to go through the damn mess of getting pissed off in order to let the other person who's got an opposing view or perspective say what they have to say. I sure would want people to let me say what I want to say, so why shouldn't I give them the same treatment as, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm even making sense. I'm starting to blab on about it. Yes, Marilyn, my boat's gonna come in. Oh, we're going to a hookia. Hooky, 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 hookia. Oh, we're going to a hookia, where the mama and the papa and the big bula, we throw our nets out into the sea, and all the amas come a-swimming to me. Oh, we're going to a hookia. Hooky, 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 hookia. I don't even know if I sang that right. I learned it when I was a kid, and I probably got it wrong now. Or how about this one? Oh, Senor Gandato was a cat on a high red roof. Gandato sat. He was there to read a letter, meow, meow, meow. For the reading light was pleasure, meow, meow, meow. 'Twas a love note for Gandato. I adore you, she wrote, the lady cat, who was fluffy, white, and nice and fat. Calling in. He's going to be pulling up here. I guess we're on the live stream. Y'all are going to get to see the boat come in. Y'all are fixing to see KJ's boat coming in. Tina, you wasn't starting nothing. I've been sitting here for over, I guess it's 4 hours now. My brain's mush. If I've said anything at all, I sure didn't. I don't want to say anything that's going to upset anybody. This is the last thing I want to do. It's the last thing I want to do. Y'all, my boat's coming in. Wayne just called in, y'all. Can y'all hear it? Sam Willow, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. I need to know if you can hear me, because Sam Willow's having a problem with the sound. Can y'all hear me okay? Y'all, Wayne's going to be here in about 10 or 15 minutes. KJ, that's a great title, y'all, for my live stream. KJ's ship has come in. God. Y'all, Wayne's going to be here in 10 or 15 minutes. I hope. Or maybe he's calling to say he's on his way. I don't know. He said he'd call me 15 minutes before he got here. But if he's calling me before he's left Nashville, I'm going to be pissed. I don't want to get off the live stream to call him. Oh, yeah, Mag. I think so, too. I think when he tried to call in. I can see the road. As soon as I see, I'm telling you, as soon as I see him come down the road, I'm going to have to run through the house and go out the front door. I can't get far from the front. And if he's going to go to the back, what we'll do is I'll show y'all him coming down the road, and then I'll have to go cut back through the house and go to the back to the service entrance where he's going to bring the boat in. I need a weddy? What is a weddy? I know I look like shit. Damn. Debbie. Do I look bad? Well, shit, I look bad. I know I look bad. Hell, y'all saw me in rare form last night. Kathy, Barella, you're right. Wayne deserves it. I'm just getting to enjoy it because he gets to enjoy it. Oh, okay, Mohawk Mom. Jenny Benny, the name of our boat is going to be christened the Ray Days. Isn't that nice? The Love Boat. Soon we'll be making another run. The Love Boat. We're going to have so much fun. It's exciting, Patty and Pink. We're going to get to see the boat. And then, I don't know if live stream, you can do it on the lake. Because, again, I'm learning all this stuff on this live streaming and stuff. But I will absolutely shoot pre-records of being on the lake just like y'all are right on the boat with me. Won't that be fun? Oh, yeah, I know I look fine, Tina. I'm finer than frog hair. The Ray Days is coming to town, y'all. You know, and every time I use the word Ray, you know what that means? I'm going to be researching fishing. I'm going to be analyzing my catch. And I'm going to have you, the Rays, with old KJ. Won't that be neat? Hey, Valerie Moore. I hope you're doing well. I'm just so excited, y'all. We've never had a boat. We've rented boats before when we've gone, you know, places. But, you know, we've never owned a boat. We never even thought about it. We always fished off the shore. We don't have any friends that have a boat. So, we're going to be taking the neighbors, Ricky and Mary, out on the boat. I'm invited my sister. Okay, y'all. He's calling. This is the second time he's called. I should be answering the phone. But I'm not going. He'll be all right. Fantasy Island, y'all. Wayne and I are going to Fantasy Island. And no, we're not bringing the 5-gallon bucket. Y'all, isn't it great just to talk about nothing? Isn't it just great to be around friends? I'll tell you what, I'll take it however I can get it. Love is real, folks. Our pontoon boat has one of those things that you sit under. And I'm going to be wearing not the UV lotion or anything. I'm going to be wearing those long sleeve UV shirts. Years ago, I would have been baby oiling myself up and looking like a Tropicana. But the bottom line is I'm getting older, and so I'm going to probably be dressed pretty nerdy. Here's the deal. If Wayne broke down or if there was some kind of emergency, he would call. If he couldn't get a hold of me, he'd call Ricky. And Ricky's next door, and Ricky'd come over here. So I'm pretty sure that he's just calling to let me know he's coming home. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama, come on pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, ooh, I wanna take you down to Kokomo. We'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go, down to Kokomo. I love the colorful clothes you wear. Shit, y'all. Oh, I thought that was him. I love the colorful clothes you wear. And the way the sunlight plays upon your hair. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's picking up the excitation. Good, 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 good vibrations. Yeah. Good, 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 good vibrations. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, people, they sit on the live streams to watch baby eagles being born in their nests. Or they look to see what's going on in the town square of Jackson Hole, Wyoming. But here we are, y'all. KJ from Tennessee. We're all waiting with bated breath for the glorious boat, the Ray Days. It's coming, y'all. I just don't know when. Valerie Moore's going, my sister used to say, stop, you're hurting my ears. Stop, you can't do it to me. Oh, gosh. Y'all, when I have to jerk this phone up and run through the house, you're going to know. You're going to know it's time. See, I can see clear down. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Okay. See, I can see clear down the road. So when he comes down the road, I'm going to be able to see him. And Ray days. We got to get back together here within a couple of minutes, but he's called me 3 times. Just keep on looking for me to open up the live stream again, y'all. I'll be back in a minute.